Cloud Talker, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hopefully your day's going good. We're about to get started on this live stream. How you doing? Welcome. I have no idea why I had the volume on that turned all the way up. Heatseek VR, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome. We are going to go in tonight on the potential Ozark Trail Killer, which, if y'all don't know, this is a $13 knife from Flissa that's supposed to have D2 on it. We're hoping it do good. Rudy, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. And we're trying to dress the table up a little bit, make it more visually impressive. Yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Just been hanging out all day waiting to start the live stream. Finally got back into a little bit of Diablo 3. I have not touched the Switch in a hot minute now. Now, I'm going to venture a guess, and y'all hit that like button for me real quick, too. Let's hit that like button. Let's get that thing rolling. I'd love to see more than 100 tonight. I would love that. It do be Saturday. Mr. Ali, what's up? How you doing? Ayan, Football Edits, what's going on? How you doing, man? Do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. Zant, what's up? How you doing? No Punisher's not here yet before you ask. Mr. Ali, I'm not sure what to do to help you, man. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah. I am from the USA, dude. I am from the United States. Being that I am, alrighty, we'll see you later. But yeah, the only language I know is English, and it's the fast-talking American version. The fast, loud, and loud. Yeah, but hopefully you're doing good. So what's going to happen in about 9 minutes here, we're going to start the edge retention testing on this guy and seeing how long the edge can hold up. Triad lock if you're looking for strength. If you're looking for one-hand use, then axis lock. So it depends on what you're asking for out of it. Let's go ahead and get this number written down. I personally am not going to type anything important, but somebody might. All right, let's see where our edge is at, because we already know it's like the 390s up to 400, somewhere in that window. So you probably want the Atlas lock, ATLAS, if you want durability and one-hand opening. Yeah, Cold Steel's got the Atlas lock. As a matter of fact, this is the Atlas lock right here. One hand open, one hand close. And according to what I've seen online, the Atlas lock is even stronger than the Triad lock. The Triad lock can take 600 pounds of weight on the blade like this. YK Bella, what's going on? How you doing? That took a second. But the Atlas lock is supposed to be able to take 800 pounds on the back of the spine like this. Yeah, so we're starting off at a 415. We're not off to a good start. Oh, don't worry. We've been doing this for a long time. I haven't cut myself yet. Knock on wood. Okay, so we got that. I got a feeling we're going to be stopping and sharpening this thing damn near immediately. Yeah, that being said, like, trying to close. Dylan Boyder, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. But trying to close the triad lock one-handed, I've gotten bitten a couple of times now, so I don't like it that much. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back, brother. Like what I did with the place? Gaming with Jeremiah and Jordan, what's up? Rotten Potato, what's up? Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door for me, please. We're trying to hit that first 100 for the night. Ben, what's up? How you doing? So we're going to be doing edge retention testing on this. Starting at 5 o'clock. Starting at 5 o'clock, we are going to be... Hey, dude, I'm not going to remember anything besides what I'm reading on the screen. Rotten Potato, I appreciate that. But we're going to see how long it takes cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this thing up. And we're going to have to sharpen it because it's already pretty dull. And once we sharpen it, we're going to see how long it can go before the edge is just annihilated. I mean, we are going to annihilate this edge. Yeah, I thought seeing a Fook sticker would make you pretty happy, man. Which, speaking of which, I just ordered some wax from Mad Yako. I'm looking forward to seeing that come in because I'm going to try that wax out on some micarta. Fook, thank you for that, brother. Thank you for that 7-month check-in. Thank you for that 7-month check-in, my dude. You want to pick a figure out? Fook, you know you want to pick a figure out. I know you ain't picked one out yourself in a while. Wilderness Bushcraft, what's going on, man? How are you doing? All right, Fook picked the Reaper out. Thank you for the check-in, brother. You guys that ain't been here before. Yeah, thank you for the check-in, Fook. But yeah, I lost track of my train of thought. I know we're starting off with this thing pretty badly dulled out, so it's going to be no time flat. We're going to be sharpening this thing. We're going to be sharpening it. Bernadette, I am not a light. I am darkness incarnate. Zent, I've only had the QSP Penguin, and we need to try out the new one I got. That would have been a bonus live stream if I had the time for it, but we're going to try that out. So my first experience with QSP, I think I got a fake from Amazon. I don't know yet. QSP looks good, but I haven't tried an actual QSP out that I know is a legit QSP yet. But that Penguin's waiting to go. And I think this week I'm going to carry something really nice to get the taste of cheap knife off of me. I think we're going to do the Vosteed Mini Psyop with the LMAX steel on it, get that carried and get it ready for April. Which, if y'all don't know, between April 6th and April 10th, maybe a couple days after, I'm going to be doing some... Aiden Miguel, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Zen, you can have all the ST-155s you want. But yeah, in April, early April, I'm doing some marathon streams. Or is it? Yes. But yeah, we got the mini PSYOP in LMAX steel. So we're planning on doing some Capybara 6996. What's up? Yeah, we got LMAX here. I'm planning on doing edge retention testing on it in April. Because we got that. If I get the Sage 5 and Rex 121, we're doing that week too. Spider-Man 2, you don't got to come in begging for a shout out. I say hey to everybody. But do hit the like button on your way in. Yeah. It's got the ITLFN rating. It tastes like fucking nickels. I appreciate the sub, my dude. I really do. But yeah, so that Sage 5, we're going to be doing that if I've got it in hand. And that might be edge retention testing, then review, depending on when it shows up. All right, guys, we're about to get this show on the road. El Chupacabra 64, what's up? How you doing? Yes, I did see the KO video, Aiden. Punisher, we are doing the Flissa today. All right, time to get going. We started off, Mr. Random, what's up? We started off at a 415 on the tester, so I got a feeling this ain't going to last too long, but it feels like the ergonomics are actually going to be quite okay. Xiao Ling, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me if you haven't. I'll try to get that first 100 likes out of the way. I appreciate that, Chupacabra. So hopefully you guys are doing good, man. I spent my day chilling out, trying to recuperate from work. Sean, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Los Angeles Lakers, brother, I don't do sports, man. I am not a sport ball guy. Nah, me and sports don't get along too good. Mochi Chelmo, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good. Gotcha, Josh. No worries, dude. Wow. Yeah, we may need to just go ahead and sharpen it. Mochi, we're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up real bad. And I'm hanging out with you guys while we do it. So at some point soon here, we're going to be stopping and sharpening this thing because the edge is not great. But yeah, we'll do these live streams once a week. I do not have a cold steel Bushman. No. But we do this once a week. We'll do edge retention on a different edge retention testing on a different knife every week. And I get to hang out with you guys while we do it. Mochi, it's not very sharp at all. So I've got a sharpness tester, and we checked that, and we started with the 415 on that, okay? No, 415 is bad. All right, 150 to 175 is average. That's average for a new knife, but this thing was 13 bucks. So when you spend 13 bucks on a knife, your edge quality can be really hit or miss. Yams, what's up? It ain't that sharp right now. Like I said, it came with a bad edge from the factory. Like it wasn't sharpened that well. But we're going to finish killing it before we sharpen it back up. So once this thing finishes dying, we're going to sharpen her back up. And we'll go again. Leanna Angles, Leanna Angles, you don't got to come in begging for a shout out. I say hey to everybody. Mochi, right now I mostly collect knives. I was collecting stuff for my retro games for the longest time, but at this point I'll buy something new and then never get to play it. I see Tenzins everywhere. What's going on? How you doing, man? If you hang out for a little while, once this, the guy, what's up? Once this edge is toast, I will be sharpening it. So you guys get to watch me sharpen it. Amy, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I built this table for last week's live stream. Unhuman, what's up? Probably the rarest and most expensive is going to be a Rambo First Blood Part 2 prop replica knife, autographed by Sylvester Stallone. I see Tenzins everywhere. Thank you for that. You get to pick a figure out, buddy. You can pick between the robot, the Grim Reaper, the ninja, the Frankenstein, the knight, the mummy, the robot, or no, the alien or the scuba guy. You want to pick one of those guys out. I got plenty of cardboard. Hi, Polymer Duck. What's up? How you doing? Don't worry. We're just going to call you Tenzins for short. But Tenzins, we do this once a week. We always sharpen the knife on stream, dude. We always sharpen the knife on stream. No worries there, man. And what you're going to see with this is you're going to see a fixed angle sharpener. All right? You're going to see a fixed angle sharpener. Yeah, Spider-Man, I got up over 250 knives. I'm probably getting close to 300 right now. I've got, trust me, you do a YouTube channel on knives? Mochi, I appreciate that. I love them too. Yams, I have never been outside the United States. But, what the hell was I saying? Yeah, you'll see a fixed angle system. So you'll see a fixed angle system. That's like one of the easiest ways to get a crazy sharp edge. Fixed angle systems, however, aren't the cheapest ones on the planet. If you're willing to invest about 120 bucks, though, you can get a good fixed angle system that'll get you crazy sharp edges. I'm morbidly fascinated. What is the joke? But y'all hit that like button if you haven't. So a fixed angle system clamps the knife and you can set the angle of your edge and it stays that same angle. Like I said, you'll see what I'm talking about in a little while here. Greg McCutcheon, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Okay. We may have our first serious problem. Alicia Parr, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. All right, what are we doing here? Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, that's not good. That's already not good. Let me turn Wi-Fi on. I keep forgetting to do that. That is not good, Alicia. Have you tried don't food poisoning? Yeah, you know you don't have to announce your departure and return every time. I don't know why guys do that. John Jackson, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yams, I'll tell you right now, traveling, especially going outside the country, costs a lot of money. You may find this hard to believe, but I don't have a lot of money. I damn sure don't have the kind of money it takes to travel outside the country. I'd like to have that kind of money. 10 cents. I work retail. I get to take home all the cardboard I can eat. Trust me, I've been saving up cardboard for some live streams coming up. I'm planning on doing some marathons. We're gonna see how long I'm capable of going. Getting an early start in the day and just going until I can't anymore. Spider-Man is the same every stream. This is a knife review channel. We do knife stuff, and so we do edge retention testing on every live stream. That is shot out. That took about 10 minutes. All right, we're gonna mark that area off. Yeah, it's a different knife every week. It's a different knife every week. This week just happens to be this knife. Some knives are a lot nicer than others. Some knives are more expensive than others. Yeah, we do all kinds of different, like, it's all pocket knives. Don't get me wrong, it's all pocket knives, but we do a different knife every week, unless we have a good reason to do the same knife a second time. So I figured we were going to be here. So that's a 460. 10 cents. I haven't done Swiss Army knives. I don't really play with those that much because there's no pocket clip, and I carry a multi-tool instead of a Swiss Army knife as it is. 381, I don't know. I think we are just going to sharpen this and go again because something's happening here. Something's going wrong here. I don't like it. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Like, the factory edge is not happy with life. It ain't cutting worth a shit. All right, we are sharpening now. We are sharpening now. Ugh. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome back. I don't know if we're gonna see anything that a nylon wire can chip, but I would be blown away unless we got like a 5-degree edge angle. Because I have seen knives where the angle's laid way too flat, and I have seen those get chipped on eggshells. All right, so we're gonna do a usual 17 degrees per side. All right, now she blows. Let's get a little marker on the edge. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit that like button, please do so. And if you're hanging out waiting to watch some sharpening, we are sharpening now. Jojo Draws, what's going on? How are you doing? I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. Everything is good. It'll work for most. Ashley Deloach, what's up? Like, you can go way out here and way out here. Like, you can get some big knives in this bad boy. Let's put it this way. This sharpener can work on this bad boy. I do not have an affiliate link. I'm not a sales channel. This is just what we're using to sharpen the knife. But if you go on Amazon, look up Work Sharp Precision Adjust. We are sharpening at an angle, Yams. We're sharpening at 17 degrees. We're sharpening at 17 degrees per side. But you can buy these on Amazon all day, every day. If you go look up Work Sharp Precision Adjust, you can go for the Elite for 120 bucks, or you can get this big boy right here for 250. But no, I'm not a sales channel. Like, we're not selling anything. This is just the fixed angle sharpening system that I have. You did not. You did not. Well, no, there's a $500 version. I've got what adds up to about a $400 version. You did not almost pick up another fucking Revo Canyon. I am seriously debating the virtues of digging a bunch of garbage out of the knife graveyard and just bringing those to Blade Show and handing them out to anybody that sees me until I run out. I am debating the virtues of doing that. Wilderness, I don't know what I did to deserve so much unadulterated hatred from you. Micah, this is a Flissa knife, F-L-I-S-S-A, that does not have a model name. But it's 13 bucks. It's D2. It's 13 bucks. It's D2. It's easy to find on Amazon. So, like, the factory edge can be bad at 13 bucks. You know, I'm okay with a bad factory edge because I can sharpen it. Now, one of my guys that saw the first video I did on this, Tenzins, I appreciate that, brother. Again, you can pick a figure out. You can pick a figure out. You got the Grim Reaper, you got the Frankenstein, you got the Ninja, you got the Robot, you got the Mummy, the Knight, the Alien, or the Scuba guy you can pick from. Now, Tenzin, if you want to learn a lot about freehand sharpening, Outdoors 55 is the channel to go to. He will teach you how to freehand sharpen. That's where I learned how to do freehand. But for what we're doing here, we want a fixed, known angle. Now, I may try to freehand sharpen this once we nuke the edge. Zach, you kicking around here? I forgot to say hi. Capybara, this is my sharpening system. This is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. This is what I do most of my sharpening on. Yeah, it's just wilderness. I can't carry it every day. No, you don't need to wet it. It's diamond plate. We got diamond plate right here. It doesn't have to be wet. You don't want to wet sharpen with diamond plate. So this rod right here is at a 17-degree angle relative to the edge. All right. Your diamond plate is right here, and your diamond plate is sharpening just this little part right here. And wilderness, you have no idea how little I do. Like, I'd just be walking around the house holding it. Capybara, like, the sky's the limit for how much you want to spend on these things. Like, I could buy a Wicked Edge for like 600 bucks. That it looks even cooler than this does while you're sharpening with it. But that's, again, like, going back to the money. You know, I don't have the money to keep blowing on stuff like this, and this gets what I want to do done just fine. All right, let's take a look at how our edge is doing. Gamer Phil, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you'd be so kind. Hat Duck, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, you might have seen like a TS Prof or a Wicked Edge. Like, there's no telling. Appreciate that, Gamer Phil. Yams. So the difference is how they function. Like, there's a lot of differences, and the big difference is you have a universal stone holder, so you don't have to use these specific stones you only get from Work Sharp. Micah, so for me, the Sharpie trick is seeing how far back I've pushed my bevel. You know, how wide the bevel's getting, so I can compare it side to side. And I'm also looking to see if I've removed enough to apex the edge. Again, freehand sharpening is as much an art as it is a science. I'm not an expert. I just practice once in a while. Again, Outdoors 55 is a guy you want to go watch for that. Yahoo! Hat dog, I don't know anything about cooking knives. The maintenance cost is zero, man. Once you bought the stuff, you're good. Gamer Phil, you out of here? But like, you don't have to do a... Once you buy it, you don't really have to buy anything else or do any maintenance or anything like that until you, after a few years, you screw up the diamond plate. But I already showed you the coolest knife I have. That big ass Cold Steel Mayhem. That might be the coolest knife I got right now. At the moment, we are focused on this one. So now we have switched to a different grit. We started off at 220. The diamond plates for these guys can get a little expensive, but they come with they come with this. Like this all comes together. It's a full kit. So you spend $250, you got a bunch of stones, you got your everything. You can buy extra stones if you want. It's like $130 for 3 of them. Hat dog, no ballad songs. But yeah, we're on a finer grit. We went from 220 to 320 now. We are now just refining the edge. We're getting everything cleaned up from the last grit. I wish I could feel a burr come up. I hate that about sharpening D2. A burr does not come up on the steel worth of crap. Crystal Jackson, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button on the way in the door if you'd be so kind. Boyisk, what's up? How you doing, man? Preppy Girl 346, what's up? Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button real quick. I'd greatly appreciate it. Why do you not get a good burr on D2? For the love of crap. I think this is a harder D2. I could be wrong. I prefer having an open bed on my truck with a bed-mounted toolbox. Boyisk, diamond stone rubs on the edge. I mean, you know, that's about the best way I can put it. But no, my uncle got me into knives when I was a kid. 1977. What's up? I don't remember the first knife I ever sharpened. That was many, 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 many years ago. How many what, Bill? It's not a bad blade, but it had a shit factory edge on it. The first one that I remember sharpening was 20 years ago. D2 is a type of blade steel. It can take a lot of time or a little time depending on what you're doing. If I'm matching the edge if I'm matching the edge angle that's already there and I'm not reprofiling the whole edge from scratch, I can be in and out in about 5-10 minutes. If you're freehand sharpening and you got the right stones and you know what you're doing, you can get it sharp in like 45 seconds. You know, right now I'm spending extra time because we're totally reprofiling the edge. Different edge angle than factory. We're making a fatter bevel. Like, we're completely changing the way the edge is. Yeah, I like how those bed covers just bring out the old neighborhood in me, whereas like if you've got a cover on the bed of your truck, that means that they know you have something in there and they will break into that shit. Like, it's an invitation to break into your truck and break into your the bed of your truck. All right, we're moving on to the next finest grit. We're on to 600 grit. Hat Doc, I got a Dodge Ram. I got a Dodge truck. Speaking of which, emissions news. The gas cap I bought from the dealer had a lot of hairline fractures from dry rot. So I wound up buying a new gas cap and putting that on and resetting the computer a couple days ago. If that doesn't fix it, I hope to God the weather stays just cold enough for just long enough that I can get emissions done. Like, I need that. Backwoods Blades, how you doing, man? Like I said, my old neighborhood, the one I grew up in, you didn't have to, you might as well not lock it. You might as well not lock it. Someone's going to break in there and steal your shit. They're going to destroy your lock. They're going to destroy your cover. They're getting in there. Yeah, Aiden, and like it's again still the morning, oof, big L. The morning I went to go get my emissions done last week. The morning I start the truck and the check engine light comes back on for the first time in 250 miles. Oh shit! That took no time. That took no time. We forgot to start a poll on how long it was then going to take someone to come in and go, masturbation. Victor, what's going on? How you doing? I'm doing good. Well, I mean, and that's the thing, Wilderness. Like, you come out with a theft deterrent device to get them off your property, they're just going to come back when you're not home and remove the theft prevention devices while you're not home. Like, that's the kind of neighborhood it was. You know, once they know you got them in the house, game over. It's not necessarily that they get away with it. It's that it would take no time for everybody in the neighborhood to know. And I mean, it was everybody in the neighborhood. It wasn't just one or two guys. It was every fucking buddy there. T-Rides, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button on your way in the door if you would be so kind. Oh, there's a reason my PS5 box? Oh, yeah. No. Better neighborhoods are good. Yes. But the PS5 box, I broke that down on a live stream and took it to work and threw it in the baler instead of putting that outside in the trash. Like, I still don't trust people. Probably would have been perfectly fine here and no major issue, but... Ron Bolton. Wow. So we're up to 2 so far. Can we get a third one before I'm done sharpening? What do you think, guys? You know what? I'd take USPS over FedEx any day of the week. Catherine 23, what's up? How are you doing? So we're already up to 1200 grit. Like when I say we're going super sharp on this, we are going super sharp. Royal Howard, what's up? How you doing? Oh no, I had a batch of those orange Ozark Trails, the new ones. And Wally Pizza, what's up? How's it going? The work sharp was 250 bucks. The extra stones to go up to 3000 grit were 130 bucks. Not proud of spending that much on it. But the knife is from Amazon. It's a $13 Flissa. We're looking to see if the D2 on this is any good. But no, I ordered some of those Ozark Trails from Walmart, and they sent them via FedEx. And FedEx, well, Aiden, the factory edge was shit. That doesn't mean the steel's bad. That means the factory edge was bad. We've had bad factory edges that did good after we sharpened them. It lasted 10 minutes, not 30. That's a factory edge issue. But at least I think it is. And FedEx said we delivered it, and they did not deliver it. They even attempt. Like, I'm not even sure they drove through the neighborhood that day. I'm still mad about it. Like, I got a refund. It took jumping through a couple of hoops, but I got a refund. And then by the time I got a refund, they were all sold out, so I couldn't try again. And at this point, I'm so sick of the Ozark Trails that I'm not touching another one until they do like a Gen 3 or they make some kind of changes. Yeah, FedEx dude probably did steal them, and I'm not sure what he did, what he would do with 6 Ozark Trail axis lock knives. I don't sharpen other people's stuff, man. I don't want the responsibility of dealing with mailing it back. And my sharpening jobs do not look perfect. Also, I have a full-time job, so I ain't gonna have time for that shit. I've already got probably 16 or 17 knives waiting to be carried. Like, I mean, weeks of carrying to do. Like, I've got enough knives piled up to carry stuff for 16 or 17 weeks and not have to buy a new one. New stuff keeps showing up. And I'm going to be going to Blade Show in June, which is part of why we're doing some of these marathon streams a little bit later on. We're trying to raise money for Blade Show. But, you know, I come back from Blade Show, I'm going to have a whole nother pile. All right, on to 3,000 grit before we strop this thing. And if this ain't sharp after all this, I'm going to be pissed off. Jacob Humphreys, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. You already know what's up. You know what we're doing. Did he do another new video today? Because I watched the one about the lead tester already. I'm waiting to see what CBRX has to say when he gets back from whatever he's doing. Because his defense on that should be really interesting. Jacob, we are working on the $13 Flissa knife in D2. Factory edge was terrible, so we're already fixing that. But other than that, we should be good. And if you want to know what we're looking at here, that's all the steel that we pulled off that stuck itself to the blade. It'll become a little bit magnetic. It'll stick to the blade. That's a lot of the steel that came off, not all of it. Oh no, dude, the Holtzman's on the list. The Holtzman's on the list. Terrence Edgley, what's up? How you doing, man? Have you tried not being a bird? Then you might not get the bird flu. But the Holtzman is waiting to go. The Holtzman is waiting to go. However, I wanted to do this thing because I really, really wanted to know how it's going to do for 13 bucks. So right now we are stropping the knife. For you guys that haven't really seen a lot of this before, we have got some diamond emulsion. It's diamonds floating in liquid that is removing any burr that's left over. and polishing the edge up a bit. Like I said, try don't being a bird. That might get you where you want to go. We started about an hour ago, Jacob. We started about an hour ago. It's just the factory edge on this thing was trash, so we had to stop and sharpen it early. And I'd rather get this out of the way now than have to do this in an hour and a half and keep going after dealing with a bad edge, because it just wasn't cutting worth a shit. Glenn, socks it is. Thank you, sir. This man understands the sock game. All right, brother, we got socks. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support, sir. All right, socks are coming off. Sock game's popping off, guys. Tenzin, thank you for that. Thank you for the support. Okay. Thank you for the support, guys. Seriously. It means more than you know. I don't think Tenzin's too worried about picking a figure out. I'll be honest. Fook, we're not doing just one sock. You're getting both socks. We're not starting that shit again. No. No, it's all or nothing, but you do get socks. Thank you for that. Yeah, so this is one way to sharpen figures, Tenzin. Let's see. This is where I'm always insecure about this, because like normally you'll wait for a burr to come up. All right, you'll see something kind of hanging off your edge and you'll feel it whenever you run your finger along it. D2 is real bad about not forming a burr, or the burr is so tiny you can't feel it. So you kind of got to go to your sure you apexed and then move on to the next one. Oh, yeah. Tenzin, thank you for that. So Aiden, I've hung out with some knife makers. As a matter of fact, I have hung out with, I've hung out with Jess and Mark, Paul Brock, Ed Saul, James Davis. Like, I've hung out with 5 different people that were on Forged in Fire. Yes, I've hung out with knife makers. There we are. Phantom, what's up? That's what I was looking for. That's sharp. That's sharp. That should be around 140 or so. But yeah, it's a full flat. Well, yeah, and we're looking at this. So like I said, you get to pick, man. You donated enough. You can pick between the robot, the Grim Reaper, the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. It's a $13 Flissa from Amazon, Phantom. It's in D2, so we're running this to see if it can, if you're looking for a cheap D2 knife that can hold on to an edge for a while, we're looking to see if that can beat this as far as quality control and blade, like steel quality. Trust me, you'll get a laugh out of the figures. 218. What the hell? Let's try that again. All right. Tenzin picked out Frankenstein. Thank you, Tenzin. All right, we're going to try stropping this again. That number came out a little bit weird. Let me check one more area. It's like, that's a serviceable edge. I'd hate to see the steel do bad. I had my gut was telling me to do all right. Phantom, thank you for that. You want to pick a figure out now? $213. Why are we down in the 200s? Yeah, Phantom, you want to pick a figure out now, brother? So we got diamond emulsion right here. This is what goes on these to help do the work on the blade, polishing it and everything else. And chat keeps freezing up. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing? Yeah. So Fook just posted the list of figures you can pick from. Go ahead and pick one out. So we're going to try stropping these. That number's still a little bit high. The edge may need to be polished a hair more, and I may need fresh compound on the strops. Why the hell? All right, Phantom picked the Grim Reaper. Let me get that out in just a second for you. I do not have a Boca OTF. Thank you, Phantom. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We're shooting for that first 100 for the night. I'd love for it to not take the entire damn night, but who knows? Yeah, bro. So I was just doom scrolling on YouTube, and for some reason, a random toy review channel showed up. I've never seen a toy review channel show up before, and I haven't seen it since. But dude was reviewing those. I'm like, I gotta own all of them. Yeah, Fook, I do remember that. All right, so we are down to the 1 micron emulsion. The blade, I think, is like 3.5 inches. I think. Bro, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh my God, that was... There's that one, and there's the brown note episode. I don't give a shit. The brown note episode is one of the funniest things ever put on TV in human fucking history. Like in the history of both Tele and Visions, it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But yeah, bro, that shit was fucking hilarious, man. I don't think we need the 0.1 micron. We're going to go down to 1 micron. Let's see if fresh stropping compound helped out at all. Now, I will say the cat piss episode, that was epic just because the movie that they were riffing off of is one of the greatest movies in human history. We got ourselves a nicer, tighter curly Q. Yeah, dude, heavy metal. Fucking shit, I love that movie. Let us get some newsprint before we check the edge. Yeah, that's nice. Grayson, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right. 252. Like, what the hell? Oh, God, no. Grayson, my day has been good, man. My day has been good. Heavy Metal 2, we don't talk about that. We do not talk about Heavy Metal 2000. Glenn, I appreciate that. We doing socks or a figure? What you want, brother? $243. What the shit? Yeah, we might be having some funky steel. We're gonna... We're going to try something a little different here. Tenzin, you're seeing a different way to sharpen now. Glenn, socks or figure, dude? Which one you doing? Yep, we got a belt grinder. It's like this thing. This thing, when we don't have a good edge show up on the work sharp, I know I can get down to the apex on this thing. I'm not sure if this will show up on camera, but we got a burr to come up. We got a burr that I can feel coming up. This is 2. Glenn, I don't see socks or figure yet, brother. Yeah, on this, I am eyeballing my angle, and I kind of, like, I've done this a ton. I have sharpened a lot of knives on this thing, so I really got a good feel for, where I need to be. Again, if you want to learn how to use a whetstone, Outdoors 55. You watch enough of his videos, you'll have a really good idea how to sharpen a knife. That's how I learned. Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing, man? It's going good, dude. We already had to take care of the bad factory edge, and so the precision adjust didn't get it. I don't know if I just didn't remove enough steel, but we're doing this now to compensate. Phantom, I appreciate that, man. That tack ray Tarkus still blows me away. That thing is still fucking amazing. Yeah, tack ray doesn't have, like, tack ray has more expensive stuff kind of out of my price range, and then the rest of their stuff is mostly folding chef knives. I forget what all I saw, but like, there's one that's similar to the Tarkus, but it's titanium and significantly more expensive. I do want to check out more tack ray stuff. I did ask them, like I told them if they released the Tarkus in something like Magna Cut for around $100, that would be fucking amazing. And they said they'd consider it. Okay, so did Glenn just drop €2 and dip? KO, what's up, brother? Yeah, this D2, it sharpened. Like, it took an edge, it sharpened, but it didn't get a... Eagle Scout, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. But it sharpened, it just didn't sharpen up that much. So I'm not sure if the steel is just soft. Full throttle, what's up? How you doing, man? I don't know if the steel's just soft or I did something wrong, so we're doing the sledgehammer solution. Unfortunately, Eagle Scout, I will be at work tomorrow night. Zach, I got tired of having a table that shook like 3 inches back and forth. No worries, KO. I appreciate it, man. Just shoot me that tracking number, please, whenever you do. But so I went in the garage and I built this like 10 minutes before I started the live stream last week. Yeah, Otis is a different version of Sledgehammer Solution. We just went for something that I know I can get material off of the edge with and get a burr to come up. I mean, like D2, trying to get a burr to come up on D2 manually sharpening just sucks. All right, that's 1 micron. Oh no. I think that edge just got a little bit worse. I think that edge just got a little bit worse. Well, yeah, like the grinder, it takes a little practice to get it really under control and get like nice, tight, crispy edges. But it's also way faster. Yeah, 309. Okay. So I feel like we may have just some soft steel here. Let's give it a little bit more love. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go old school on the strops is what we're going to do. Well, Wilderness, we're trying to make this work. We're trying to make this work first. Back up and hold the pull out. You mean the pull through? Sorry, guys, I am very intently focused on this right now. All right. I have not used these strops in a while now. As a matter of fact, I think this strop has only been used one time because the diamond emulsion showed up after or before this strop came in. All right. If this don't get it, it ain't getting got. Because we have got a beautifully mirrored bevel. Gravy Seal, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm still absolutely gobsmacked that Faces of Death is at Walmart. All right, Gravy Seal. Gravy Seal, we got to get your super chat fixed. I'm not sure how we go about doing that, but all right, well, one last chance, although I don't think we see much of a change. $256. Yeah, we're not getting it. We're not getting it. Okay, so we'll give it a couple of minutes. Today we have some emotional support Arizona iced tea. I bought like 24 of them at work. Price on what? Price on what, Micah? Well, no, right now they're buy two, get one free at work. Yeah, they're normally 99 cents, but they're buy two, get one free right now. So I bought 24 of them bitches. All right, 2 minutes, we'll start cutting again. Well, like they're supposed to be 99 cents, but some places are they're like $1.20 or something like that because they yak the price up. And I did find out, I am pretty confident that the Precision Adjust Professional can actually handle the mayhem. What were we not completely wrong about, Aiden? I think I lost the plot on that a hot minute ago. Glenn, we doing socks off now? We doing socks off? You dipped out on the last one. Man, Yako, what's up? How you doing? Well, we're doing socks off for Glenn, and then we're doing socks back on for Gravy Seal, it looks like. Okay, so Gravy Seal is sending rubies, which are currency. Like, well, we got to take them off for Glenn first, and now we put them back on. So Gravy Seal's doing gifts, like his super chat's giving him problems or something. I don't know. I'm just here for the free bikini wax. But he is paying for his socks. Don't worry about that, guys. Yeah, he's like, getting it fixed makes it look a lot more fair for the other guys that are playing the game. Arthur, what's up? How you doing? All right, let's try this again. Yeah, YouTube's got a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, I was hoping this wasn't bad steel, by the way, Aiden. I was hoping this wasn't bad steel, but yeah, this thing ain't taking the edges I want. It's cutting a little better, but it's still not great. And for those of y'all that were not here earlier, we are carrying the Vosteed Mini Psyop this week. We're getting the LMAX carried, so in April, when I take time off of work, Glenn, I do that for free. I do my nicotine for free. But yeah, when I got time off in April, as long as I have the Spyderco Sage in hand, yeah, like the grip on it's comfortable, everything about it's good. It's just the steel does not seem to be good at all. Micah, I do not. I do not work at a vape shop. I make my own e-liquid and I supply myself, so I don't have to, like, the only time I have to go to a shop is when I'm out of coils. Oh, that one? The grip seems to be all right. I haven't carried it yet. I haven't used it yet, so we're going to find out. Yeah, you guys that are hanging out, hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to get that first 100 knocked out. I'm hoping for that first 100. Oh, Spider-Man's back. What was I going to say? I lost track of it. Yeah, Yako, what you up to, man? This one I'm not cutting up. I'm going to use that cardboard for something else later tonight. Yeah, for those of y'all that don't know, Yako sells some wax, which I'm going to try that wax out on some micarta. Lucas, what's up? How you doing, man? Or at least, like, reasonably happy, Yako. Lucas, I feel that in my soul. I feel that all the way in my damn soul, man. Mildly irritated, Yako? But yeah, I'm looking forward to unboxing everything Yako sent, because he threw in a couple of gifts on that one. One of them is the still Yako. What's the deal with that, man? Do you just unbothered, Yako? That was a pretty hefty gift to throw in there, my dude. It was an unexpectedly hefty gift. All right, well, let's get rid of some of these. I think Yako just dropped by and then dipped. There we are. Yeah, Yako's got some wax. Like, I'm assuming the wax is also good for blades. Like, I'm assuming the wax is also good to coat a blade with for, you know, storage and whatnot, which I may use on the Sage just to keep it from rusting. I'm not sure you would call the knife bad, especially not for 13 bucks. That being said, I think the steel is a bit too soft. But yeah, you guys are overdoing it on gifts that are way too fucking nice. I'm just going to say that. Lucas, we have got the $13 Flissa knife that I posted the video on this morning. This will go in the graveyard. Maybe I'll give it to somebody at Blade Show. Just start handing out my junk knives for their collections. Good to meet you. Here, this is your problem now. Yeah, I said I've got the denim micarta on that QSP Penguin. I may try it out on that. We try to be wholesome, Glenn. Now, that being said, we get me on the right tirade, it quits being wholesome. It quits being wholesome. Thanks, Spider-Man. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Have a graveyard knife. Appreciate you saying hi. Chris, Crypto Life, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Y'all hit that like button if you haven't yet. We're working on that first 100. Pick either on what, Glenn? Oh, never mind. I got you. Oh my God. Yako's stuck for it. No, so speaking of that, Fook, years and years ago, my ex-wife, her and her best friend, they kind of wound up being all over the same guys. All right, her best friend was kind of all over me for a long time. I couldn't get involved with her. Just like her home life was so crazy. I knew I was going to get pulled into that. And it's like, I can't do it. But they had this one guy that her friend was kind of talking to from California and talked him into coming all the way out to Georgia to be with her. And I think the ex-wife was also kind of involved in that. But they're visiting, and he asked my ex-wife, he's like, hey, let me get your phone number. I was already dealing with the ex-wife, like, you know, with her having her affairs and shit. So, like, I was already real touchy about that. And this is a big dude that knows how to fight. Like, he knows what he's doing. At that point, like, I stood up from the other room. I'm like, motherfucker, are you addicted to breathing? Because we could have a goddamn intervention right now. Scared the shit out of him. Like, scared the shit out of him. Like, I was surprised that came out of my mouth. Because, like, it just, that was a knee-jerk reaction. And then I was surprised it scared him. Because it's like, I don't know if it's just like when I'm angry, I look super threatening or what. But it's like, thank God that scared him. Because I don't know if I could have handled him. I don't know if I could have handled that turning into a full-on altercation. I'm not going to lie. probably would have been one of the more impressive beatdowns I'd ever taken. But yeah, it's like the handful of times I got mad enough to raise my voice with somebody, especially face to face. Thankfully, it scared the fuck out of them every time. It's fuel from the depths of the PTSD is what it is. You know, it's fuel from the depths of the PTSD, and you know, there's nothing good about it. It just surprises me every time. Like, you just, guys get scared shitless and they get real fucking quiet. It's like, so Spider-Man, the sock game. For $2, I'll put my socks on. For $2, I'll take them back off again. The last bidder wins. That's why I've been taking them on and taking them off and putting them on so much tonight. It's just kind of a fun way to help, just to help support the channel a little bit and you know, help everyone entertain themselves. Which, that was the most random shit the first time it happened. Yeah, well, I mean, and that's the thing, like, the wife says I have a very, very severe case of resting murder face. No, you're doing good, Fook. You're doing good, man. You're hitting some winners. But, you know, like, when I'm just kind of lost in my own thoughts or sitting there not thinking or not talking, I look very, very angry. I'm like, I'm one of those guys. So I can't imagine how much that gets compounded when I'm actually angry. But like, I've had guys at work that keep apologizing for stuff. I'm like, bro, you don't got to keep apologizing. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry, man. You look like you're angry. It's like, no, I'm having a great day, man. Well, hey, Woodinator, I hope you tried not having your quarter stolen. That sounds serious. That sounds very serious. Yeah, I think the RMF, I think the resting murder face is probably why my interactions with customers are always so pleasant. You know, I don't have rude customers. They are very nice to me. But Illumin, did I say hi to you? I think I did. Also, hey, Woodinator, I don't remember saying hi to you. Apologies. My head's in 7 different places at once. Yeah, this thing is struggling. Yeah, I mean, being over 6 feet tall does help until you can come across like a 5'3" Karen with the, you know, you run into a 5'3" Karen with the attitude of a Chihuahua, and then it's like, my height is working against me now. This, like, she is just not going to shut the fuck up unless I was a lot shorter. Hey, man, next time you see him, ask him how many times a week his mom tries to donate 7 or 8 inches of pubic hair to Locks of Love. That'll shut him up. Yeah, Lucas. I am the entirety of 6'4", man. I think there's probably money better spent unless this edge holds on for like a good 3 or 4 hours. You talk a lot of shit for someone that's flammable. That's always a good one. But yeah, it's like your money's probably better spent elsewhere. But for $13, you kind of get what you get. But who knows? This edge might hold on for like 3 hours. Just wait till some of you guys see me at Blade Show. It's going to be a fucking head trip. Yeah, I used to be like that. I used to be like that before life happened, and honestly, probably somebody that was in very, very desperate condition. But no, like there's a point in my life where I damn near shit myself to death. No, so I damn near shit myself to death, right? Went through that whole ordeal, and I went down to about 140 pounds, like 142, something like that. And part of the recovery process for that was taking 80 milligrams of prednisone steroids a day, which if you don't know, that is a lot. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. But what that means is your appetite goes through the fucking roof. I was basically a full fucking meal about every 2 hours, every day for about 6-7 months, something like that. And I put on a lot of fucking weight, and it has not all gone away. My penis is huge. It's like Danny DeVito's hanging out between my legs. Glenn, I did not. I did not serve. I wanted to for a long time. That being said, the PTSD I already had was so bad that I wasn't going to handle making it. Like, I wasn't going to make it through boot camp. I was not going to make it through basic. There's no way in hell. I might be able to do it today, but my ass is too old and tired for that shit. And what's even better, and part of why I can tell you I would not have survived Unpopular Queen, what's up, how you doing? But the worst part about all that, especially with the whole boot camp thing, the whole basic thing, is you know, my mom's second husband, Marvin Gayman. What's up? How you doing? But my mom's second husband found out almost immediately that he couldn't do things that left bruises without defects showing up. And so he figured out military style PT didn't leave enough bruises to bring the did not bring Child Protective Services into the house nearly as much. So that wound up being like 9, 10, 11 hours a day of military style PT for like sneezing too loud or some shit. Interspersed with like just stupid levels of sadism and violence. So that's what I'm saying. There's no way in shit I would have made it through basic. There's no way in shit. I wanted to, I really did, but it's like I can't do that. I cannot go through basic, not after all that shit. It's just basically you're getting smoked for 9, 10, 11 hours a day. It's like, what 9-year-old is going to be doing 100, 120, 130 push-ups in a row? Now, that's the thing is like, you know, it's like, he'd be like, drop into 120 push-ups. I am fucking 9 years old. Nah, Glenn, you're good, dude. I'll talk about it openly. You know, I feel like that's kind of part of one of those things where the ability to talk about that shit as men is really, really, it's not pervasive in society, and a lot of guys are like, I'm a man, I'll deal with this alone, I won't talk about it. Like, no, you should talk about it. Like, let other people in the same situation know they're not alone. You know, let people that have gone through it know that they can be okay. You know, there are ways to move past it. Like, I am an open book with that shit. But, you know, it would be like, do 120 push-ups. Motherfucker, I'm 9 years old. You're going to be lucky to get fucking 20. And so, well, you couldn't do 120. All right, run in place for the next 45 minutes. Oh, you can't do that? Well, give me 700 jumping jack. Like, it kept getting piled on. And then it's like, all right, well, you're not doing that. You're not listening. I'm going to pin you down and choke you. Or I'm going to throw you down a flight of stairs. Or you're going to be holding push-up position. I'm going to hold a nail under your stomach. Like, just shit like that. Marvin, is everything okay at home? Is your mom hitting you? Pretty sure your mom's hitting you. That's okay. That's okay. Your mom can hit you all she wants. But no, I was like, you know, shit like that. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing basic training. Fuck that shit. However, I do like your approach. Cutting cardboard's the downfall of society. I'm a conservative alpha male, but women call me I've got mace. Oh yeah, Glenn, like, you know, you're going to carry the weight around, you know, for the rest of your life, but, you know, I'm in a much better place with it. You know, it's not something that really eats up all, you know, my entire day every day like it used to, but I've also taken steps to deal with it, you know, which is, again, like, that's something I feel like we should be able to talk about very freely. You know, we should talk about, hey, I needed help with mental health. I went and got it. If you need it, don't be ashamed to go get it. Don't be ashamed to say, hey, there's a problem. I need to go get help. You know, that's how we lose a lot of good people, is they're going through some shit and they feel ashamed for saying, hey, I need to ask for some help, you know? And it sucks. Well, I will say the current edge is holding up a lot better than the old one did. Yeah, the guys that are really fun are like, I couldn't do basic. I would have beat the crap out of the drill sergeant. Like, I would have punched the drill sergeant. Like, no, you wouldn't have. I think I've known maybe 2 guys in the course of my life that would have actually hauled off and took a swing at a drill sergeant. It wouldn't have gone well for them, but they would have done it. Yeah. What's he gonna say? I don't know. Yeah, and you know, the other side of that coin too, all right, is, you know, a lot of men weren't taught growing up, you know, it's okay to ask for help. You know, a man knows when it's time to ask for help. And the other side of that too is like no one's taught how to offer help. You know, no one's taught how to offer help. No one's taught it's okay to just say, look, I hear you, brother. Please seek help. Like, please do something for yourself. Like, it's no one's really taught how to do that. No one's taught how to support their friends when they're going through that shit outside of, hey man, I got some beer. Let's call some girls. Like, that's it. You know, let's get shit faced and pretend it didn't happen. Let's get shit faced and pretend you don't have problems. Like, you know, bro, I'll be with you every step of the way. Let's just find you some help. Let's find you some qualified help that knows how to handle this situation, because I sure don't. You know, and even then, like, a lot of guys don't want the help and will reject it. It's like you can't force somebody to get help for something like that if they don't want it. You try to force them through it, it ain't going to work. You know, you're just going to make someone more pissed off at the help and less trusting of the system that's put there to help them. And yeah, not everyone's going to process their stuff the same way. You know, I'm kind of a rare person. Like, I know, like, I am kind of a rarity. I'm a bit of an odd duck. You know, I went through that shit and I tried my hardest until, you know, before I got help, I tried my hardest to be a more compassionate, gentle person and not take that shit out on everybody around me. However, I had surrounded myself with toxic people that pushed and pushed and pushed until they got a response and really kind of agitated that shit. You know, and I was a bit of an abrasive dickhead to my friends. Like, I had my issues, but, you know, and like doing the work on myself to kind of turn that shit around and actually become the person that I thought I wanted to be. You know, that took a lot of work. And a lot of people that come out of that kind of shit, they don't come out where they're trying to, Fook, we'll see in a little bit, man. You know, a lot of guys have gone through that. They don't try to come out of that being a bit more compassionate and not spreading more of that around. You know, they can't process it and they're just spreading the pain around. And I get it. Like, it feels like you have some control over something when you're doing that. You know, the closest I get to that now is I'll come home from work and I'll stay up as late as I can just to pretend I got some control over my life. Where'd Marvin go? Where'd Marvin go? He was fun. Someone gives Aunt Casca a hug. I got my hands full right now. I'm trying to think of anything else interesting to throw out there besides dwelling on Zent, the edge is better than it was. We're gonna see how long the edge we have holds on. But yeah, no, Glenn, I work in retail, man. So like when we're stocking shelves or anything else, I just take all the cardboard that I want. Jerry. So I'm assuming that's a good thing then? That's it. It's all good, Aiden. Like I went through it. I came out like I like to sit and think about how I would have. Oh, good deal, Jerry. I'm glad all that worked out and calmed down for you for sure. Kelly, what's up? How you doing? But you know, I like to sit and think sometimes about how I would have ended up if that hadn't happened and I hadn't gotten pushed the directions that I got pushed in life. And I mean, given the family background I came from and everything else, there's a really good chance I could have. Andrew Fett, what's up? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. But you know, given the family history and their predilections, there's a reasonable chance I would have been doing a lot of jail time or something like that. There's just no telling. Yeah, Aiden, I'd love to carry fixed blades and screw around with those too, but again, like my dress code at work prohibits that. It's like I've thought about buying them and using them outside of work, but it's like all I'm gonna do is walk around holding it, you know? Like this is already like doing a live stream for 7 hours is basically working a full shift. And then you talk about the hours spent in between those doing regular videos and all that. And it's like I ain't doing shit when I'm off the clock except sitting there and either watching YouTube. I am trying to get myself to get back into playing Diablo 3 and grinding out some more Paragon points. Like, you know, it's part of why I'm not going out of my way to try to review yet more different EDC gear that I don't really have a good way to put to use. Now, I did get an email. I got an email from someone claiming to be from Samsung, like Samsung social media team or whatever. Well, I've got Swiss Army knives, but I carry a multi-tool. Like, if MacGyver would have existed today, he'd be carrying a Leatherman. Like, there's no way around that. You know, the multi-tool does everything the Swiss Army knife does, but better. But someone reached out for me and was like the Samsung social media team or all that or anything like that. And they were offering basically for me to check out the Galaxy S25 and some earbuds. Glenn, socks and vape head, I can do that for you, buddy. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the support, dude. I mean it. Okay, socks are coming off. Let's see if I can catch a tornado on the table. Let's see if I can do a tornado on the table. All right. It's a very faint tornado. There you go, Glenn. There you go. I would pass it over to you, but that's not physically possible. But what the hell was I saying? What the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah. I looked at that, and I wouldn't have trusted it so much, but I know I saw some of the other channels about my size, about my area. Like, I think I saw Tim School of Fish do some Samsung earbuds for review. It's like, I don't really want that to become part of the channel. You know, I don't feel like turning that into a product review for things that aren't this video. You know, knife makers will reach out to me. That's fine. You know, like, what was it? Tack Ray, they reached out to me and asked. HX Outdoors, they reached out to me and asked. You know, guys like that I'll work with. I'm always checking my email to see if somebody else pops up with something else I want to take a look at. But, you know, you start getting into, and like Workhose, I wasn't going to do a flashlight review. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I can do something with that. But, Zach, what's up? How you doing, man? you know, I think that ship sailed. I reached back out to them. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll check it out. And they never got back to me. So I think I missed the window on that one. Next time somebody offers a flashlight, I'll check it out. But like, you know, trying to get into like, you know, reviewing earbuds and shit. That's not this channel. You know, I don't want that. I don't want this channel to turn into that. And I think they're going to want more from me than I am capable of doing, like splicing in their footage and their ad spot and everything else on top of the ad read. And no. It's like I thought about it too. It's like I can do something with the earbuds, and the S25 would be great to just put up here for recording and just do that, but no. Rose Clam, what's up? I appreciate the sub. How you doing? Do me a favor, hit that like button on the way in the door. We're trying to hit our first 100 for the night. Jeremy Bambi, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Rose Clan, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Just because someone sends you an email to review something doesn't mean you have to do it. You know, and I'm not going to bash somebody else for taking those opportunities. You know, if you think it'll help your channel and build your channel, then by all means go for it. It's just that's not what I want to create on this channel. You know, we are very narrowly focused. Yeah. Nice one, Fook. But, you know, we're focused on knives. That's what we're here for. That's what everybody's watching for. You know, the guys that are watching the knife reviews and all that. And I appreciate that, Rose Clan. I really do. We are reaching it. We are reaching it slowly but surely. We're getting there. You know, like I don't think the guys that are watching the videos here on this channel are really going to give a shit about me trying to review some fucking Samsung earbuds. It's not what we're here for. You know, the flashlight would have already been pushing it. That would have been pushing it a little bit. You know, multi-tools, I'd be happy to review more of those, but everything I see that I can afford is just a clone of something else. That's all it is. It's a clone of a Leatherman, or it's a clone of a Gerber suspension. Like, that's all that's out there. Jeremy, what the hell are you talking about? All right, Lucas, I appreciate you, man. We'll see you later. And video quality's taking a nosedive. Hell yeah. Glenn, I'm not set up to do pistol reviews, man. Like, I'm not set up for that, and there's no way in hell I can afford it. Caleb, what's going on? How you doing? We have got a $13 Flissa from Amazon. Just looking to see if the D2 in this thing is any good. Like, don't get me wrong. I love shooting pistols. Like, if I'm going to the range, I'd almost rather shoot pistols than shoot rifles. Like, I love them. I don't know very much about them. I've just got a couple. And, like, I can't afford to, say, buy new stuff and keep bringing it in to get a channel established. No, this is G10. Nothing rubberized, no paint. It's G10. Okay, fuck that. Yeah, it's an interesting blade. Like, for me, it just looks like a very, very generic knife. Like, if you sat someone down with some software and said design a knife with no experience, that's probably where they'd end up. That being said, the ergonomics are really good. It's probably the best thing here is the ergonomics. Because, like, the steel seems to be kind of soft. It didn't take that good of an edge when I sharpened it. But, I mean, it's still holding on. Yeah, I mean, Aiden, one day I would like to buy like a lot of acreage and be set up where I've got my own range. And then that might turn into guns, I guess. I feel like I could have a lot of fun doing that, but it's going to start off basically shooting the guns I have at weird targets. And that's about it until something picks up or until everyone gets sick of seeing weird targets get shot. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, so I'm really hoping this thing can hold on and keep its edge going for a couple more hours. That'd be really nice to see. I could not get it all that sharp. You know, maybe we got through some burned steel and we'll be able to get a better edge on this after we wear this edge out. I don't know. Ben, no worries. I appreciate you swinging by, though. Cooper, what's going on? How you doing, man? We're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge up. I mean, completely fuck the edge up. I wonder how many people would be pissed off at me if I got a hold of a Sabinza and did this with it. Like, there's not going to be a Sabinza in my hands anytime soon. Like, I don't see where the incredibly high amount of hype is coming from outside of difficulty to acquire. But I don't see what the hype's all about there. I'm sure it's a good knife. I'm sure it's well made, but I think most of the hype is in the rarity. Like, don't you got to be on a waiting list for a hot minute to get one right now? And then that waiting list is like a long turnaround on it. Emrick, what's going on? How are you doing? We are doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this knife up. Yeah, Aiden, I get that. I get that. And you do not have to announce that you want to ask a question. Just ask the question. Why is that so hard? I don't understand that. Ron Dobbins, what's up? I am having a solid weekend, man. Work went okay last night. We're doing a live stream tonight. Can't complain. But yeah, I've got VR. I don't use it very often, but I've got the Virtual Boy, I've got the Oculus Quest 2, and I got PSVR. Crab with a knife, what's up? How are you doing? Trust me, I fucking hurt my own feelings, though. I went online and looked for Gran Turismo with VR support. Gran Turismo 7 has it, but it's on PSVR 2. I don't know, Yako. I would also, like, I'd love to have a signed George Foreman grill just to say I've got an autographed George Foreman grill. Like, that being said, I'm doing shit to be doing shit, so, like, something that random makes sense for me to own. Yeah, I use the Quest quite a bit whenever we hunkered down for COVID and kind of self-quarantined. Oh shit, that's cool, Ron. But you know, once I started going to work and everything else, and like doing full-time job and this, Caleb, favorite fixed knife? Shit. Favorite fixed knife? Oh, I know what my favorite fixed blade is. I just don't know if I have it here. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second here, guys. Shit, stream's been going for 2 hours and some change now. That's not it. Guys, I gotta find something. Hang on. Aha! So, favorite fixed blade. Favorite fixed blade. It's gotta be a Pacific Cutlery Bushmaster. So this was made by Benchmade before they were Benchmade. This belonged to my uncle before he passed away, so highly valued part of the collection. Highly valued part of the collection. Favorite folder, that's again very subjective. It's kind of hard to pin down just one, but this is up there at the top of the list. This thing is right up there at the top of the list. But when I play on the VR, mostly I'm doing Audio Shield and Beat Saber. Ron, I don't know what year it came out. I know it was a long time ago and they're discontinued, and I can't get an original sheath for it without buying a whole second one. So I'm stuck with the Bowie sheath that he jammed it in. Crab with a knife. Charlie, what's up? How you doing? Crab with a knife. That Pacific Cutlery is not getting sold unless you're talking about buy me a new house on 10 acres of land money. Sorry, that belonged to my uncle before he passed away. That's not going up for sale. Brando, what's up? You haven't missed a whole lot. We're just doing the $13 Flissa, which is, yeah, it didn't sharpen very well, but it's fighting a good fight. Yeah, the sentimental value, because y'all gotta understand, like, my uncle is probably one of the people that I was closest to in my life, especially at the time that he passed away. Completely fucked me up so bad. You know, like, that was, you know, what it feels like to lose a parent, basically. You know, that shit fucked my ass up. So stuff that I have that belonged to him is very, very near and dear to my heart. You know, and he was the dude. He was super into knives and guns. Like, he got me into them when I was a kid, and, like, you know, going to his house, you know, that was a very safe place for me to be. Like, I could be safe, I could be myself. But we'd be out in his yard. We'd be playing around with a black powder, cannon fuse. We'd be making electronic tripwires, stuff like that. You know, we'd be in his backyard shooting. You know, stuff like that. So yeah, like, so other unobtainium, I really wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know, Arthur. But, like, favorite memories with him, like, I know one of them. I know one of them. It was 4th of July one year, and me and him and his brother from another mother, we're standing around, we're drinking, and we got a little bitty tiny burn pit going. Very, very small fire. Because, like, we're just using whatever branches were laying around in his yard, and they were small, but they were just big enough that you couldn't break them over your knee. So I had my shotgun with me, and we were shooting the branches so that we could break them in half and throw them on the fire. All right, now at this point in time, Chuck Norris jokes were very popular. My uncle did not understand the Chuck Norris jokes at all. He did not understand them. But he was excited because he met Chuck Norris back when he had a dojo in California before he got big. All right, so, all right, Spider-Man, see you later. But he grabs a branch and tries to break it over his knee, and we've been drinking all afternoon. And all he does is he yells, "I'm at Chuck!" and pulls his knee on the branch and just falls over on his ass. And for a man that took himself as seriously as he did, it was one of the funniest things I've seen in my life. I will never forget that. You know, I've still got an angel that I made out of aluminum. Madrid fan, what's going on? Like, he was teaching me sand casting aluminum with lost foam casting. So, like, I did a shape, we sat there, we melted it, we poured it in there. I've still got that. Somewhere, I think it may be upstairs next to the angel, I've got the first piece of steel I blacksmith with. He had me curl the end over into a hook and then put a twist in it. You know, I remember the day he had me on in his backyard shooting, and I was using a 22 long rifle with subsonic ammo, which that stuff dropped a lot. Like, you're talking about a drop of about that much, about that far at the max distance on his range. So he had me lay there and run clip after clip after clip until I had like a grouping about that big on the bullseye. Bro, I was so fucking relaxed when I got up and walked away from that. Like, I was so fucking relaxed. What else? What else? I remember after he passed away. Like, I got sent in to get all the guns out of there before anything could happen to him. And I knew some things nobody else knew. So I go into, all right, his living room. His living room had turned into a reloading station that wrapped around the room. One of the bedrooms had a fucking metal lathe in it. It was just a miniature machine shop in the bedroom, let alone the bigger machine shop he had in the shed next to the house. But I go in there and I pull the plywood away from one of the walls, and there is just a line of rifles that are, you know, your AR, your M16, stuff like that. I think there were a couple of AKs in there. You know, I'm going through, and I thought I got them all, but his brother from another mother, Judd, he goes into the bedroom and flips the mirror over attached to the dresser, and there's another gun duct taped to the back of that son of a bitch. Punisher, your uncle was in the mafia. You know, there's just a lot of shit like that. It was definitely wild. Maybe there is an Amish mafia. Believe it or not, there is an Amish mafia. He was awesome, man. He was awesome. Oh yeah, like we had a ton of fun. Like we always had a good time, and then like we get to drinking and complaining about having lived through similar childhoods and stuff like that, but you know, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I've got a gold necklace on. See, I told you, Punisher. But I got a gold necklace that was sitting in one of the toolboxes, like one of these several toolboxes he had going down the hallway from the living room to his bedroom. And I scooped it up and I asked my cousin if I could have it because he was just going to melt it down. He was going to melt it down and cast something with it. And so I took that so I could have something to wear. And I don't think I've taken it off more than a couple times for like x-rays and shit like that. Just to have something with me. My first tattoo was a memorial piece for him on my right shoulder. Which I distinctly remember a while after I got that tattoo. I had a dream that he came to the house, and like I'm excited trying to show him the tattoo, and like neither one of us could speak. Like we tried to speak, there was no sound coming out, like it was completely silent. And that was a while. Like I woke up from that kind of messed up, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, like the memories are great. Like there weren't really any bad memories with him. I remember one of the neighborhoods I lived in. The neighbor I lived in with my mom and second husband. He goes with us. We're out trick-or-treating, and he was the kind of guy where he kind of did that thing where it's like he would kind of leave himself out as an obvious target with a big old sign that says, "I dare you to fuck with me. I fucking dare you." Because, he served time in the army and he was in the American side of Germany during the Cold War. So he's seen some wild fucking parties. Like if he wanted to take down a small government, he could just call a few of his friends and have it done. But we're out trick-or-treating and he's with us, but kind of letting us do our thing. And there were a couple of teenagers that lived next door to us that were going to jump us and take our candy. We were like, I think I was like 10, something like that. And my uncle kind of walks up behind him from the row of bushes that he was standing next to. He's like, I wouldn't do that if I were you, and just scared the living shit out of him. Yeah, like I've got a cane that he made somewhere around here. And the shaft of the cane is steel conduit. And the handle is like a 20 some odd ounce billet of brass. He didn't need a cane, but he didn't like going anywhere unarmed, like some kind of armament on him. And he had to go to Hartsfield Airport to do something, drop someone off, pick someone up. So he made that, and he'd just walk with the cane. And basically it was a warhammer. Like it was a skull crusher. And so I had that, so if I ever need a cane or something like that, or I got to go somewhere like that, same thing I'm thinking, I'll take it with me. Ron, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll hit that like button if you haven't yet. We're doing good, working our way towards that first 100. Boy, I missed those streams where we were hitting like 405. Like, I think we did a little over 400 one stream and 300 on another. I missed those. But the streams have slowed down a lot. So we are at the 1 hour mark on this edge. In a second here, I'll clean the edge off and we will we'll test the edge and see how sharp it still is. Because our best spot was like 251. Well, Poland's like, we've been invaded once. We know what to do here. We know what to do with this guy. Oh no, like he had all kinds of stuff like that. He had all kinds of stuff, dude. I'm entirely sure he had some full auto he did not tell me about because he did not have the licensing for it. And the thing is Like, he had a Angel of Icarus, what's going on? So like he was telling me how to like do the you gotta bail out and survive deal. Um like taking PVC pipe and making a canister out of it, getting it sealed up real good. And then you drop like peanut butter, non-perishable stuff in there, like some ammo, small firearm, stuff like that. You bury it somewhere where your go-to spot is to bug out, and you leave a marker there that only you know about. So you go dig that bad boy up, you're good to go, like all that kind of shit. Oh shit, nice, Icarus, nice. But so like when he passed away, like we didn't have time to go through his property and try to find it, and of course only he knew where that stuff was. But I guarantee you, there's something buried there. I guarantee you, there's some gold, there's some valuable metals, like there's something buried out there. Cooper, what's up? I know you saw where Brandon Herrera built the Ludi. I know you saw where Brandon Herrera built the Ludi. All right, we're kind of in the same spot again for the snag on the paper. All right, so I got that marked off so we know where to test. Dayton does stuff. You might be having a stroke, sir. Probably call the paramedics. Actually, I think I speak the same language Dayton does. Yep, there we are. There we are, Dayton. You got there eventually. You got there eventually. Cooper, I have paper because we're looking to see how sharp the edge still is after an hour of cutting like we were. C1 Pex, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me. But yeah, like my uncle came home from Germany in the 1980s, I want to say. Yeah. It's like 88, somewhere around there, 89. This is a sharpness tester. It's going to tell us with a number how sharp it actually is. The lower the number, the better. 737. Yako, I've got like a couple of old Ninja Turtles figures. Nothing special. And there's a lot of small stuff from like loot crates, some garbage pail kids, like nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. A lot of my action figures went to a coworker whose kids. Basically, I worked with the guy, and my coworkers there said his kids were playing around with like phone cases and stuff like that. Like they ain't have shit. I was trying to clean my image up a little bit so that, you know, trying to find a romantic partner that didn't walk in and see a ton of action figures floating around and stuff. So I gave them to him for his kids. And yeah, so that's where most of the ones I had went. But a lot of it's still just kind of some random crap floating around. I do have the DeLorean Transformer. Yeah, so a good number, like a good edge Cooper, will be down below 200. 737 is a devastated spot on here. It shouldn't still be cutting, basically. It shouldn't still be cutting at this point. We're going to try one more, though. $6.47. Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. We have got a $13 Flissa in what's supposed to be D2. But here's the thing with this. All right, like you use this on the same knife, you'll get a little bit of a different number than I do just because your pressure and speed on this are a little different. This is just giving us a ballpark number. This is just giving us a ballpark number, something that we can go off of, because otherwise it's real hard to quantify. Yes, this is sharp. No, it's not. We don't have a better way to do that right now outside of, like, you know, cutting paper. Because, yeah, I've seen guys that pop it real fast and get a stupid low number. It's like, no, I don't want that. See, we go to the heel, we got a 429. We go to the heel of the knife, we got a 429 where it hasn't done nearly as much cutting. All right, let's check up closer to the tip, away from the belly where the primary cutting happened. And like, we didn't have a good number to start off with. $5.32 at the tip. I don't think he didn't really have any steins, anything like that. Like, basically what he brought home from Germany was military equipment and a wife and a child. And he was more of a buy a 6-pack of steel or buy a 12-pack of steel reserve for $4 and spend his entire night with that. And I mean, that's part of his problem is he drank, and he drank a lot, like basically every hour he was awake. Unless he was on the clock at work. And then he smoked a couple of packs a day, and it finally caught up with him. So yeah, he brought home a Fraulein that did him real dirty. So we went through a lot of very similar experiences. You know, the only major difference is I came out of it where he didn't. Because believe me, like we would sit there, we would drink, we would complain about everything we'd been through, the shared experiences, and then, you know, we'd be shooting stuff, blowing stuff up, shit like that. The only difference between me and him is I got clean and stepped away from that shit, and he didn't. Hey, beautiful.
I didn't get gas.
You just ruined Easter.
I know. I did put some more.
All right.
Love you.
Love you. I guess we're going to keep pushing this thing and see if we can get an even higher number.
Did I have a delivery?
I haven't looked on the porch in a while. And I checked the mail earlier today and nothing was in there. Oh yeah, my uncle was fucking awesome. Like so there's not a day goes by that I don't miss him. And I mean, the shittiest thing about the whole situation is he missed his daughter graduating high school by like 2 fucking days. Like, it was 2 or 3 days before she was doing her walk for her graduation, doing her graduation ceremony. He had a massive cardiac event due to what he was doing to himself. The last thing he said before he completely went out was, how much is this going to cost, when they said they were calling him an ambulance. He was in the hospital in a coma, and 2 days later his daughter graduated and walked, and then Yeah, they kept him there for a week. They sent us home. They said, hey, we're going to keep him under for 2 more weeks. He's not going to be the same when he comes back, but, you know, he should come back. And the second everybody left the hospital, like 5 heart attacks on top of each other, and he was gone. Cooper, like I said, I don't really do VR that much. I don't. It's been a long time since I picked it up. All right, we'll pick this up back up again in about 4 minutes. We're just going to see how much farther we can push this edge. Oof, yeah, Yako, that's rough. Oh, give me a second, guys. Yeah, all my long sleeves are upstairs. Okay. I had a hoodie that I kept down here, and I don't know where I threw it. All right. All right. Yeah, let me run upstairs and grab some sleeves. It's cold down here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The basement got very, very cold. Whew. Bennett, socks are already off. You need to pay me to put them back on. All right. We're going to be going again very shortly. Oh, man. All right. Let's get going. How did I make what, Cooper? Got to be a little more specific there, boo-boo. Yeah, like the Cold War was absolutely fucking bonkers. And, you know, I'm sure we will see one again at some point. Yeah, here's where I expected us to be. Pretty sure this is some very, very soft steel. Now, I'll tell you what, guys, I do wish I had an HRC tester. You talking about the lights? That's just fucking cheap lights from Five Below taped down to some cardboard, man. Yeah, I'd say the edge is shot. We're going to try to sharpen this one more time, see if we can hog out some more material and get down to good steel. Maybe? Yeah, the lead testers. I am waiting to see what happens when CBRX gets home and sees the lead tester video and Jared's response to him. That's going to be interesting to see him. It's gonna be interesting to see in the mental gymnastics he's going to pull to try to justify what he's doing. I mean, it already seems like CBRX's channel has somehow morphed into Alberto, what's up? How you doing? That took no time at all to get the first person coming in going, "Who there, masturbation?" But that took no time at all. I just started, man. Cooper, this is a sharpener. I'm sharpening my knife. But, yeah, it seems like CBRX's channel is nothing but, "This knife sucks, don't buy it. I'm going to intentionally try to make it fail the test as badly as possible." Alberto, if your penis looks like this, you've got issues that I don't want to think about. Alberto, because I want to know exactly what angle I'm sharpening this at, and I like having this degree of control over my edge. That's why. But yeah, like I said, it seems like his channel is nothing but, let's try to make this knife intentionally fail as hard as we can, just to say it sucks, don't buy it. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I saw anything as I know I saw CBRX pop up a long time ago on my feed, and I think I watched something, and it's like, this just isn't for me. Like, it just wasn't for me. And then I went and looked again after Jared's live stream where he was talking about that, saying, you know, I got to respond to this. I'm working on that right now. And yeah, I went back and looked, and it's like every video I saw pretty much. There was like a couple of videos where this thing's actually good, and then most of what was coming up was this knife sucks, don't buy it. Yeah, if you've got nice equipment, use nice equipment. And I was gonna freehand this thing after we did the after we wore the edge out. However, because this took an hour to kill, I want to see how much material I can get rid of to see if we can get into good steel. And Yako, I mean, it depends on what you compare it to. You compare it to some other systems like Wicked Edge or TS Prof. Yes, it's inexpensive. And for those of y'all that weren't here earlier, this week we're carrying the Vosteed Mini Psyop with the LMAX steel on it. I want to get this carried so that in April, when I take some time off from work, we can do the live stream with the LMAX. As I said, like, I've got Aiden's Spyderco Sage 5 that's supposed to be here. And yeah, we'll be doing that. I want to do this. Jacob, yeah, we're on whatever their micarta is. They gave it a weird name. I can't remember what the hell it is right now. Yeah, if you're trying to find a 2x72 for under 300, bro, unless you find somebody that just died and their wife's trying to get rid of their shit, you ain't finding that. And please believe me when I say you really, really want one with a variable speed a VFD. I mean, given the amount of struggles Walmart has been going through to keep people from stealing shit, I'm surprised that they're doing anything with wrong prices. Oh, I've seen those. Yeah, the only thing you're looking at there, Yako, the only thing you're looking at there, man, is if you can't control that speed and slow it down, you're going to have a hard time not burning your steel. Don't ask how I know, but you're going to have a real hard time not burning your steel. Oh, damn, that's cool, Yako. That is cool. A little jealous of that, I'm not going to lie. Well, I'm sure they weren't willing to give up like 53 bucks for something like that. Yeah, I knew one guy. He was using a regular woodworking belt sander. What was it, the 4x36 or whatever? And making some beautiful shit. I mean, beautiful shit. When he came into some money, he built his shop out, and now, like, the kind of shit he's making, he's the guy that had the centerfold in the Blade Show magazine last year. Me with knives, what's up? How you doing? Yeah. Well, I wanted Elmex. Yep. RJ, you're like the fifth person to come in being like, huh, masturbation. Sorry, man. You were slow on the draw with that. But yeah, I wanted to do the edge retention on Elmax for us. But no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Blade Show Atlanta, the magazine, he had the centerfold knife on that. Nah, you're good, Punisher. I know where you're going with that. Yeah, like it's doable without variable speed, but my God, it's hard. Like I've done work without variable speed, and I promise you, I had maybe an eighth of a second worth of contact with the belt before I burned my edge. I don't even know who the Outdoor Boys are. Are they like in trouble for something on YouTube or something like that? Trust me, I am trying to pass along hard-learned lessons from my own failings. You know, Arthur, I thought about something like that, and that being said, I just never spent the time and effort to do that. Huh. You gotta love anybody that apparently quite literally pulled a religion out of a hat. Well, Punisher, you already know more than I do. Aw, Maddox, you're like the ninth person to come in like that. Come on, dude. Be creative. Yeah, I like how guys come in. I'm gonna make a masturbation joke. Nobody's made that before. Come on, guys, y'all gotta be more creative than that. Come on now. I expect better. Yeah, this still isn't pulling up shit for a burr. Hey, Punisher, those are right there at the pinnacle. I don't care who you are. A good yo mama joke is right there at the pinnacle. All right? Well, Cliff, I'm trying to see how wide my bevel's getting, and it makes it a lot easier to see how wide the bevel is, especially with the light where it is, to try to get these matched up pretty closely. And honestly, I'm already past the apex, but we're trying to hog material up to try to get past possibly burned steel. Frank, what's up? How you doing? You know the difference between a roll of toilet paper and a shower curtain, Billy? No, Captain. So it was you. Yeah, according to what I've seen, Nitro V's edge retention is right about D2. This is going to shave 8 minutes off the end of my life. There is still no burr coming up. We are well past apexed. So I'm pulling a little bit of burr right up here at the tip, but nothing else. Yeah, the only spot I'm getting a burr is like right here. Like that's it. God damn, guys, this sucks. I don't know if we're gonna make it down to sharpenable steel by the end of the night tonight. Amy, what's up? How you doing? God almighty. I wonder if Alabama Damascus sold it to him as already heat treated and made a mistake there. Because I think they do sell stuff that's like bars that have already been treated. Well, yeah, we rolled out the electric sharpener Mewa knives and we pulled a burr up on the first couple of belts. Like we got a burr on the belt, but not here. Here we're getting a burr right up here at the tip and nowhere else. And we have hogged off so damn much material. I tell you what, I wish to God this thing came with 100 grit stone. There's no fucking burr. No way. Fook, what's up? Welcome back. It looks like this thing cannot be sharpened, Fook. We got another one. We got another dead one. You know what I can do? Well, you can do your knife making with cheap tools. It's just it takes time and you're losing a lot of comfort while doing it. Yeah, this is what I'm concerned with here. What can I do to make this more slip resistant? Awesome, Dave. What's up? How you doing? Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere. Boom, boom. What's up? How you doing, man? I'm actually starting to see a trace of a micro burr. Boom, boom. We are on a $13 knife from Amazon, Flissa. Supposed to be in D2, but so far the D2 has been trash. Well, we're on 200 grit on a much, much coarser diamond stone than anything that Harbor Freight has on it. Or the Harbor Freight, the Work Sharp has on it. Like this is a much, much coarser stone. We're hogging off a lot more material. Brr. Not the bees. There are a lot of guys like Benchmade, you can get free sharpening. Hogue, I believe, free sharpening. A lot of guys will do free sharpening on their knives. Now, you wouldn't send this $13 Flissa to say Benchmade or Hogue to have that sharpened. No. Little K9VR, what's going on? How you doing? All right. Punisher, I'd honestly feel better about doing that than I would taking a counterfeit Hogue to Blade Show. Or a counterfeit Medford, sorry. I'm taking a counterfeit Medford to Blade Show. Puns, I'm not trying to make enemies out of companies like Hogue right now. Yeah, D2 not heat treated properly. It really apparently does not respond well to a bad heat treatment. I'm hoping I've hogged off enough material at this point. I'm hoping I've hogged off enough material at this point that we're getting down to good steel finally, but man. What did you do to Tactile, Yako? Fook, it's a $13 D2 knife. I think we all knew this was a very real possibility. All right, on to 600. Catnap Fan X, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. It was HCR 13. It sharpened plenty easily. Awesome, Dave. I do not know. That being said, I've got a petrified fish beluga in the box behind me waiting for its turn to get the live stream treatment. And that one's in K110, which is just D2 wearing a trench coat and a fake mustache. Oh, believe me, I've been wanting to run the beluga for a while, but we've had either random roll streams where the D20 of Destiny didn't pick it, or we've had more interesting things to take a look at, like this right here. Like, I found the prospect of $13 D2 that might be pretty damn good. Quite intriguing. Do you know where the indent would have been visible, Arthur? Do you know where the indent would have been visible? All right, hang on a second, guys. Okay. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. I do believe we have the indent right here. That's got to be it. Let's see. So it looks like that's the indent right there. What do you know? Yeah, because that's what I got right there. What do you know? Shit. Hang on, guys. I may have just messed up. I did. All right. Well, you know, I didn't know that. That's cool. And that was another knife that belonged to my uncle, and I have no way of knowing what that's worth in its current condition. Not too worried about it. I've tried to look it up to pull information. There's not a lot of information about it online. Like, there ain't much at all. Yeah, stags kind of become the territory of either really high-end knives or really cheap shit. There's not much in between. I'll take that back. If you get into lockbacks and traditionals, you can find stag, as far as I know. I think I spoke too soon. Yeah, if you get into more traditional stuff, you do see a good bit more staghorn. But for like production folders like this, nah. Yeah, I can look at this and tell which hand is my dominant hand. Like, it's not as bad as I've done in the past, but it is noticeable. Okay, so now we've gotten this thing fully sharpened. Park 828, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. You'll be so kind, hit that like button for me real quick. Nice one, Fook. You talking about the one that I just showed you guys? That's a Puma Prince, and it's an old one. It is an old one. 226. So we're back in the same spot we done been being in. It's a shame this did not stick better. I was worried it might not. Park, we are trying to do a Flissa, a $13 Flissa from Amazon that's supposed to be in D2. But I'll be fucked if I can get it to sharpen up at all. Like, it will not sharpen. Like, we spent 3 hours of the 3 of the 3.5 hours we've been on here just about sharpening, or at least trying to sharpen. Gotcha. All right, no worries. $289. Yeah, like, we're still in the same boat. Freehand sharpening didn't treat us any better than the work sharp did. However, I freehand sharpened as good as the work sharp could do. Let me go bust a whiz. We're going to find something else to do because I'm tired of looking at this thing. It's a shame, too. It's a real shame. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, so what are we looking at next? That is the important question. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the only thing that mine is going to have going for it is definitely age. Yeah, I saw that new in box, and I think it was like $600 the last time I looked at it. Me with knives, this is not Knife Swamp. This is not Knife Swamp on Reddit, dude. Okay, so we need to have something else to screw around with. What do we have? Sharp Life, what's up? How you doing, man? How you doing, Sharp Life? That's pretty cool, Arthur. I wouldn't mind having a brand new Puma Prince just so I got something to play with. I'm not going to mess with that one because it belonged to my uncle and it's one of his things. Yeah, we're definitely, like, I'm done with the Flissa. I'm done with the Flissa. There's nothing left to do there. So now I'm trying to find something else we can screw around with that we haven't already run into the ground. Yeah, well, I think the problem we have with that one is the steel is really soft. The steel on that is soft, so it took some pressure on a 200 grit stone to get a burr to come up. And even then, like, I got a burr to come up, I went through all the steps properly, and freehand sharpening, I didn't get it any sharper than I did with the work sharp. Like, it's pretty much the same edge across the work sharp belt grinder, the work sharp precision adjust, and my freehand sharpening. So I feel good about my freehand sharpening. I don't feel good about the fact that none of those worked. Let's see, do I have anything interesting laying around we can screw with? I will say, Punisher, did you not ask about doing the Gerber suspension a while back? Didn't I say we'd get to the Gerber suspension a little while back? Can we control this cut? We're going to zip an edge on this with the belt grinder, and we're going to see how long this edge will hold up. That's what we're going to do. I promised Punisher. I promised Punisher a while back that we were going to do this with the suspension. So, we're going to do the suspension. Well, if this won't get an edge out of it, it ain't gonna get an edge. I don't want to roll out the beluga unless I got a whole live stream to dedicate to it, is the only problem there. I don't think we're accomplishing shit with this thing. I'm not seeing a burr come up or nothing. I guess the Flissa did not do good, Brando. The Flissa did not do good. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. That was just on the coarsest grip belt we could, and I didn't pull a burr up. I was just trying to see if there was any difference at all. So, no, this is Gerber suspension. This is the real deal. This thing, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I ain't getting shit off of this, man. This just might not be doable. Well, I think we've learned something. I think, yeah, this thing either can't be sharpened or it can't be sharpened within normal means. So, we're going to kick that off to the side. Like, I almost want to start working on the paint on this one, but I want to dedicate a full live stream to this. Right, me with knives? You're not wrong. Macario, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Yeah, Able Twin, I want to start a live stream with that. I don't want to run the last couple hours of one with that. Trying to figure out what we can mess with for the next little while. It's like everything in the graveyard, pretty much, we've used. Everything we've got in the graveyard has been used on a live stream already. We've already done it. Yeah, this shitty knockoff Strider from Temu. Like I said, we're gonna save that for its own live stream. We're gonna start a live stream with that, and then we're gonna go from there. I'm not touching it until then. And again, we got this crazy monster right here. This is a Ned Foss, and it's an oversized clone of something. I don't know what. Someone told me what it was once, and I looked it up, and they were right. Where the hell did I just put it? I just had it in my hand a second ago. I don't know the steel either, but you know, we've got this one from Temu with the Browning branding on it. I don't know why Temu loves Browning so much, but as you can see, I'm not sure what you're asking about Japanese knives. About a Japanese knife. Yeah, let's take a look. Give me a second here. Sorry, give me a second here. I am looking for materials on this. HCR13. HCR13, that's the steel. I haven't handled a Higonakami yet, but having not handled it, I can't provide you any information. But we got HCR13 on the Ned Foss. It's like I looked on Amazon for this thing, and the listing on Amazon had no materials listed. And then I had to go on Google and look it up. $456. Hell yeah. I want to see something. I want to see something. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this thing is still chooching. It's just these fucking knives we're looking at are dog shit. Jesus Christ. Okay, I kind of don't want to. Yeah, 339. Son of a bitch. Like, I wish these things, you know what? You know what we're going to do? We're not going to roll out the beluga. However, we do have something that has been carried, or at least a version has been carried. we do have the new penguin that, or to quote Benedict Cumberbatch, penguin. So let's give that a round 2 and see if the steel holds up better than the one I got last time. Yeah, it's D2. So let's see where we're starting on this. Obligatory printer paper. So we're not starting off great. $279. Yeah, 279. The question is, do I want to run it like this or do I want to sharpen it? And I'm going to run it. All right, give it like 2 minutes. We're going to get going on this and we're going to see how long it holds up. Fuck it. Metal Jew, what's up? Brian Redbeard, what's up? How y'all doing? Yeah, well, I bought the one in D2, and like for those of y'all that weren't here for it, all right, I bought one from Amazon and it showed up. Boomstick, what's up? Y'all hit that like button for me if you would. But it showed up from Amazon. The box was open, it was flopping around loose, and that thing could not be sharpened. I think I got a fake. That someone returned to Amazon. They sent that to me. So this one came from Blade HQ. So it damn well better be legit. We're going to start doing our edge retention testing on that in about 30 seconds here. And we're going to see how it does. Now we got a 279 on the tester. Infinity Jack, what's up? I've been doing good, man. I've been doing good. But I mean, I'll sharpen my mower blades every so often. I don't need to sharpen them too often. Small yard. Sharp Life, I don't have a ceramic rod. I got ceramic plates and stuff like that. Now we're on a QSP Penguin. We started with that $13 Flissa, and that steel is as soft as a baby's turds. So we're moving on to something else, and I want to do round 2 with the Penguin. Because like that Flissa, the Work Sharp Precision Adjust, well, we just started on this. Like, we just now started on this. Because the Flissa, yeah, I had to get the denim micarta. I had to do it. But, yeah, but I don't use ceramic rods. Man, this thing is not happy with this cardboard. I lost track of what the hell I was saying. Yeah, that Flissa. All right, so we started with it. It took 10 minutes before I needed to sharpen it. Kind of saw that coming. the Work Sharp Precision Adjust going all the way down to 0.1 micron on the diamond emulsion. Couldn't get it down below 250. So I broke out the, we ran it, it lasted an hour. So we hit it with the Work Sharp again, and it wasn't having it. So we got out the Kin Onion belt grinder. Did not get it down below 250. So I freehand sharpened it. Did not get it down below 250. That steel is soft. There is definitely something off with it. So we find ourselves here together in this point in space and time. And I got a feeling we may have to sharpen this thing a little prematurely just because we started off at a fucking 279. Like, this thing did not come with a good factory edge. That's all. This is no longer safe to try to cut. But, like, I want this thing to do good. Actually, my feet smell like Harry's, but whatever body wash was on clearance when we bought it. One day, me with knives, one day that'll work again and it'll be a glorious day. One day, it'll be a glorious day. But hey, I'll put socks on for $2. That's how one day it'll work. One day it'll work again. And we will rejoice. We will rejoice as if the 8-pound, 9-ounce baby Jesus of Nazareth just handed us a nickel. T-Swizzle, if you're lurking watching this right now, I'm not sure what the hell I'd have to say to you. I don't know. With them funny style charges Dr. Disrespect has, I'm not sure I want him around. Metal Jew, I have one OTF waiting to go, but I haven't carried it yet. I keep wanting to, but then we have interesting stuff like that Flissa pop-up that I need to carry. So it's waiting. It's waiting. And I believe that one is in 440 stainless, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm not cutting that box up. You know, it does amaze me. It does amaze me. As soon as human behavior is completely unregulated, like you're free to do whatever the fuck you want with no consequences, it seems to almost always go to messing with children. Like, I don't like that part of human nature. Victor, I think most of us can say that. However, if I kept popping in and out, there'd be a problem. That reminds me, does anybody know what day of the week April 1st is going to hit on? Ah, son of a bitch. All right. Because I was debating going through with the ASMR live stream on April Fool's Day, but I'll be at work. Hey, when my birthday gets forgotten, it's the best kind of birthday. Jeff, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't hit it yet. Gonna try to reach 100 by the end of the night. God, I hate that it's now a struggle to hit 100. I'm doing good, Jeff. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're doing our usual. Oh, God, don't do this. I think you can click the logo in the top left corner. It should take you to the front page, and then there should be a thing that says join right there. I know I need to be doing more stuff for the channel members. It's just kind of one of those things where I run out of time. It was like, it's right there. Like, I wouldn't lose any sleep over it, but I said, I'm not doing much for the channel members right now. He's like, I keep meaning to sit down. I've still got a giveaway that I need to do. And I'll remember that I need to do it while I'm getting ready to go to work. I'm like on my way out the door. I'm like, ah, shit, I still haven't done that yet. You know, I've grown accustomed to having a day off after doing this to recuperate. And this week, nope, because I had to do it on Saturday. I don't have my Saturday off. Jeff, I'm not sure what to tell you, man. I'm really not. Like, I hate it for you. Without looking at your screen directly and messing with it myself, I have no idea how to go about straightening it out for you. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? Hit that like button for me. Rose Clam, what's up? You were here earlier. Yeah, there's definitely not the cleanest cuts. Almost, we're working on it. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier, is like I really miss the streams where we had like 70, 80 concurrents pretty much the entire stream. And yeah, we got to sharpen this. So right now we're on the QSP Penguin. We just did one that took a shit real early. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm working on a blackberry flavor mix. Yeah, we're sharpening this thing. I'm working on a blackberry flavor mix that, yeah, it didn't come out as good as I would have liked it to. Like, all the concentrates by themselves are pretty good, but that particular mix didn't work out so hot. No, we haven't had our either of our furry friends swing by that we usually see. I was like, we'll get Damascus the Fox in here once in a while. He's pretty cool. The other kid's like, I'm a furry vampire. Should I bite my friend? Like, that guy sucks. Jeff, I have my mods. I'm not worried about promoting anybody else to mod. Yeah, 343. I do not have a Discord. That's one of those things where like all those bonus things and all that. I don't have the time to do that. I don't have the time to do that. So like all that's kind of on the back burner. Like, this is not a full-time job. This is not a full-time job for me. Like, I have a full-time job and stuff that I got to do outside of this. So I was like, I've got the time to do a live stream, record my videos, and that eats up a lot of the free time that I have. Please, God, don't tell me this does the same thing the last one did. Please. I'm asking nicely. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, like I've got to treat this, yep, Fook got a sticker on here. But you know, like I'm treating this like a part-time job right now. I'm treating this like a part-time job. Like I'm trying to get this to where it's turning a profit and actually doing something to help keep the lights on at the house. Um, I don't think Punisher is all that enamored with the idea of spending that much time on camera. Yeah, I was 19 in the last millennium. For what it's worth, Jeff, I'm still trying to figure out the content creation thing myself. Hey, Yako, I figured you were going to pop back up again given some time. And if you guys don't know, Mad Yako is selling some wax to, you know, put on your, throw on your micarta, stuff like that, protect your blades from corrosion and rust. He's got that going on right now. He's got plenty of it left to sell too. So, Yako, if you got a link for that, or if you want to let him know to find him on Instagram and shoot him a message, you can buy some wax. And it's not too shabby of a price either. Yeah, you'll have to look up Mad Yako on Instagram because I'm pretty sure. Brad, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, sharing links on here, they're pretty broken. Well, no, it's not you. Sharing links in chat is pretty broken. I don't know why I don't know if they stopped doing that because people were like doing, hey, here's a link to a bunch of swastikas or what. But even mods, even me sharing a link as the channel's owner still won't work. We're not feeling a bird come up again. All right, Jeff, have a good one, man. I'll see you later. It is amazing how many people will sign away their rights just because they're scared. They will quite literally vote all their rights away because they're scared of something as stupid as knives. All right, Jacob, have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping by. I swear to God, if this thing won't get sharp, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Mike Angelo, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Gotcha. Yeah, Yako. It's not fun to like. I wish to God YouTube would offer something to where, like, if you had links for your description, affiliate links or whatever you have, it would just automatically put them on there, you know? Like, why isn't that a thing? You know, every video I do, yeah, every video I do, like, I'm just trying to link up to Lacey's Diamond Emulsion to try to, you know, support a friend of the channel, all that, what have you. And, like, I can't just automatically have it load up in my description. Oh no. See, I was using HTML code to do my Angel Fire page. Angel Fire. Fucking hit counter on the bottom and everything. And that wasn't even copy HTML code. That was manually, like, you know, HTML code and use it. Yeah, I don't think mine exists either. And it was just basically, you know, moving GIF files, some random bullshit, and a hit counter on the bottom. Yeah, I mean, it should be part of like your creator profile. Like, you know, while you're setting up your profile and all that, you just have a section, affiliate links. Put those in there, and then it automatically adds them. I think I could put ads in the live stream if I wanted to. There is a thing for around the cabin. What's up? No, we got Denim Micarta on this, but there is a way to turn monetization on for your live streams. I think that might throw ads in there. I don't know. Like, I tried it one time and nobody was showing up, so I turned it off. And I'm not doing that for live streams. You know, I hate having to turn it on for I hate having to turn it on for regular videos, but like I've got to do everything I can to try to pull a few extra bucks to help the channel pay for itself. I mean, it's just, I don't think Google will buy it. They just take one look at it, then copy it, and then kick you to the curb. If I had to guess. Ooh, you got like a woodworking MIDI lathe, or you got something that can handle cutting steel? Gotcha. Yeah, those are used. That's what I use to make my lanyard beads. Get you a pin mandrel, and then drill your bead blank out 7 millimeters. Slap it on there between some spacers of some sort, and grip it and rip it. Well, you can find those for cheap, but they're gonna have a lot of problems you gotta fix. That's doable. Oh no, have you guys seen, if you're watching Reels on Facebook, they got ads on that shit now? Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what you get out of that for results. Legitimately. Because like mentally I can kind of see how that might maybe somehow work, but mentally I also kind of can't see how it would work. Look, man, I am still fucking pissed off about when they first instituted those. When they first made those a thing, they had maybe three or four ads that they were using for them. So I'm trying to watch YouTube, and I think I'd see the same ad about every 8 minutes for the entire time I was watching YouTube. Like, at some point, I'm like begging, please, for the love of God, find different fucking ads. Yeah, I want to make some custom scales of my own, because I've got that thermochromic resin. And I can make more. And I want thermochromic resin scales on something. Garrett, no, that came from a friend of mine. She sent with some diamond emulsion that I bought. I have not gotten into Fallout. I probably should at some point, as long as I stick to the ones that aren't dog shit. Yeah, it's like right now, I'm pretty much exclusively playing games on the Switch, so I don't have to sit in the living room or get out of bed for it. And right now, the way the living room is set up, oh yeah, no, I know about Fallout 76. Trust me, anybody that's even kind of interested in video games knows about 76. But no, the way the living room's set up right now, there's not really a place to get good and comfortable and play. Like, I got to clear the whole living room out and get everything straightened out there. Right now, I am playing Diablo 3. Like, that's what I'm doing. And even then, like, I can't focus on it for long periods of time. Like, I try, but I can't focus on it for long periods. Brando, yep. Factory Edge already wasn't happy with life when we started, so. Do not tell me this shit. Garrett, it is not sharp. It is not sharp at all. You want to see sharp? That's sharp. That is sharp. That is not. No, you're good, man. It's just a lot of guys will see a very dull knife cut something like paper without really seeing how clean the cut is or how easy it is. That's sharp. It's absolutely not sharp at all. I'm just getting pissed off that nothing I'm sharpening tonight is actually getting sharp. Like, this is getting old. I've had too many nights like this. So, we're going to brute force this shit. I'm getting tired of dumping time into shit that won't get fucking sharp, you guys. I really am. Yako, I am furious. No, so this is D2, and the D2 is not sharpening. The QSP didn't send this one. I bought this one off Blade HQ. And due to somebody filled Garrett in on that, y'all already know. All around the cabin, like, given my level of exhaustion right now, given how tired I am, I may not have spent enough time on the work sharp, but I should have. Well, Punisher, that's why we do this. That's why we do this, so that we can find these things out. Yeah, no, I am mad too, because, like, we already sharpened the fuck out of it. Fried Frog, what's up? Yeah, I said, I don't understand what the deal is here. You know, like, we should not be having this kind of an issue out of a D2 knife from someone like QSP. So maybe the QSP that I got from Amazon was a return, but not a fake. Which I can see why it got returned. I think the Penguin was like 30 some odd bucks. Adventure 50, what's up? How you doing? I like the Spartan, but I haven't gotten to carry it and use it yet. So do with that information what you will. It is just at first glance, and my first impression of it's good. But I haven't gotten to carry it and really use it yet. I haven't gotten a chance to really take advantage of the fucking, what the fuck is the thing I'm thinking of? Adventure 50, I am doing good. I am doing good. Oh, Clyde, I love the sharpener. It's a little finicky as far as like keeping it from rounding out the tip of your knife or causing the edge bevel to sweep up. Like this one's no longer perfect now. It's got a little bit of that up sweep, but it's not bad. But what the fuck is it? The thing where it catches on your pocket and pops open. And I cannot remember what the name of that thing is. To save my damn life. Yeah, the wave. Tate, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, there's the name of the company that Emerson, that's what it is. Emerson Wave. I haven't gotten to play with the Emerson Wave function on that square thumb plate yet. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We had a bit of a frustrating night so far with knives that wouldn't get sharp, but I am doing good. So we're trying to rectum fry the issue with a belt grinder, which, yeah. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button. We're like 11 away from 100. I don't know why it's so hard to break past that first 100, but it's been like that for weeks. Anonymous, I haven't really messed with full tang knives because you can't have a full tang knife that also folds. If you're asking about fixed blade knives, I haven't really messed with fixed blades because I can't carry a fixed blade every day and use it the way you're supposed to, so I can't really do a fair review on it. If I can't do a fair review on it, there's no point in buying it. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a few. You know, I'm not going to be one of those channels where my initial first impression is the entire review, because that's a good way to fall into a trap of this thing is awesome when there's some serious problems you don't find out about until you use, you know? No, like Anonymous, I've got a full-time job. All right, I've got a full-time job and I'm doing this. So right off the rip, I am working 6 8-hour shifts a week, basically. Now, the time I spend creating the long form videos, getting those uploaded and editing everything else is another couple hours a week. So I ain't got time for shit. I ain't got time for shit, my dude. Yeah, essentially a full-time and a part-time job. Like, I'm treating this like a part-time job because I'm trying to build this into something that earns some money. You know, I want a channel with a good platform. I want to use that platform for good things, but I also want to make some money. You know, one of the things I really want to be able to do is, like, if I spend a month raising money for charity, I raise a significant amount for charity. You know, not just spend the whole month killing myself to raise like 40 bucks. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So this is going to be around 300 again. Yeah, no, I'm not sure what to tell you with that because I've had that happen before. When I took my kids and left my ex-wife, I was staying with my dad. It's a D2. D2 should sharpen well. This is not sharpening well. But Garrett, I am devoid of pets. 282. Like seriously. Apparently that was the sharpest it could possibly get when they sent it. But so when I took my kids and left my ex-wife, I wound up moving in with my dad and his wife. Nobody around us was hiring at all. Nobody. So I was catching all manner of shit for not walking from store to store, putting in applications, even though you can't do that now. I was getting shit for not calling every couple of days to check out my application to show initiative, even though, yeah, that was a kin onion grinder. This was $250, but you don't call asking about your application or you will automatically get your application thrown out. That's how it works now. I'm submitting anywhere between 5 and 15 resumes a day to everywhere I can apply for that I was everywhere that I was qualified to hire at. Still nothing. It took months to find a job, like fucking months. And like I sold off my Magic the Gathering collection to help keep myself afloat while we're doing all that. Like it was fucking miserable. And I don't want to go through that again. Yeah, I mean, the whole experience sucked. It really did. I'll tell you what, though. I am sick and tired of knives that won't get sharp. Yeah, I did want to get into IT. That being said, I don't really have a... Yeah, we're talking about 5 to 10 a day. Not altogether, 5 to 10 a day. Garrett, I'm not going to bother refunding it. It's not like I don't know this one's legit. I'm doing videos on it. I've already sharpened it. I've apparently abused it. I just don't understand why 2 of them have now had this problem. I think Spyderco's all right, but I think Spyderco's also overpriced, is what I think about Spyderco. No. The knife did not cost $250. The tester cost $250. Somebody was asking how much the tester was. Yeah, so I mean, Spyderco is nice, but they're also too expensive. You should not have to be, you shouldn't be paying $60 fucking for 8CR13. I do not care what the rest of the knife is built like. Vlam, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button on the way in, please. We're almost to that first 100 for the night. But, what's I going to say? Yeah, I mean, unless the knife is made out of materials you can resell easily, like gold or some shit, you should not be paying $60 for an 8CR13 knife. Period. Ever. Why the... I don't know if like the HRC was just made really fucking low so that the thing can survive cutting through a nail and just get rolled instead of snapped. Like, I don't fucking get it. I'm doing good, Vlam. We're just on our second knife of the night that will not sharpen, cannot be sharpened, and I am getting thoroughly pissed. I cannot get this down below 282. I have hit this with the precision adjust. I have hit this with the kin onion belt grinder. It won't go below 282. This one's doing the same thing. Like, it just will not sharpen. second one tonight. Well, yeah, and like I've already gone through like dealing with being unemployed for a while and having to do applications and learning my way through that. They should be nice, Blam. However, the steel on them is trash, apparently. Like, again, I can't sharpen these. Look, I put my whole heart and penis into sharpening these things, and it ain't happening. Like, like getting these to, let's see, 282 was the best I got on that. 250 on this one. Like, it's baffling. It's mystifying. I am so unhappy with them right now. All right. This one, the $13 Flissa, it's a $13 knife, and we wanted to see if the D2 was any good on it. There was that chance, and a greater than zero chance that it was going to be absolute trash, and it was. Okay, $13 knife, unknown provenance. I hadn't really messed with Flissa before. Okay. QSP Penguin, like 30 some odd bucks. And this absolutely should not have these issues. Now, I'd already emailed QSP about the last one with it being unable to be sharpened and all that. And there's like, well, it sounds like that's probably an issue with the seller. So I refunded it. I got this one, and no. Like, I am so fucking mad. This is the second one. The second one. The first one I got off Amazon. This one came from Blade HQ. Like, what the hell? I did everything you're supposed to do here. And I want to like QSP. Like, I want to like QSP. I want to like the Penguin. But, no. Well, I don't think Blade HQ is going to be out to scam people. I don't think Blade HQ is going to be out to scam people. The Amazon, I don't know about. Like I said, the Amazon, when that showed up to my house, I opened the Amazon box up, and this thing was out of the box it came in, rattling around. The stickers are missing, everything else. Like, that was a big-ass issue. Mark Lester, what's up? How you doing, ma'am? Welcome. If you would be kind enough to hit that like button for me, I would appreciate it. No, so I already know from the last time reaching out to QSP directly isn't really going to accomplish anything. It's not. The best budget knife brand. That's bro, I'd be thinking about that one forever. Like, Civivi's great, Cold Steel's great. Avoid Kershaw, avoid Gerber. Kaiser's great. Vosti, they're great. Like, there's a lot of really good ones. Give me a second here. Yeah, I don't understand it. Well, here's the thing. Flissa, steel is absolute trash. QSP, same problem with the steel. Yeah, Swiss Techs are pretty good. At least I've got one Swiss Tech. It's pretty good. I don't know about the rest of their stuff. I hesitate to say the brand as a whole is good just because I haven't handled more than one of them. But I do have the Werdig right here. I wish there was some way of knowing whether or not someone liked this. But, the Werdig, this thing is absolutely fucking fantastic. Brooks, your face is dirty grippers. I'll put socks on for $2. How you like that? Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out 704 gear at some point. At some point I want to check out 704 gear. See, that's a nice, clean, sharp edge. You got this that I've sharpened twice. Absolute trash. Yeah, this is sharp. This is trash. Brando, I don't think you understand just how thoroughly I stropped that shit with the diamond emulsion. I don't think you understand just how thorough I've been. Fazo VR, what's up? How you doing? We have been doing edge retention testing on some knives and fighting with trying to get them sharp, and the knives have been absolute dog shit, so now I'm trying to figure out what else to do for the next hour or so. Brando, we already stropped the shit out of it. It's as sharp as it's gonna get. I mean, I don't know what you want here. I know you already sharpened it, but sharpen it. Arthur, why in the name of God would I check that? Why? You know, I'm not sure what the hell we're supposed to do for the next hour because I'm tired of sharpening stuff at this point. I am sick and tired of sharpening. Like, I am past sick and tired of sharpening at this point. I don't know, man. But yeah, this is the one Spyderco I own right now. We got the Tenacious right here. Tackray, yeah, that Tarkus is something else. That fucking Tackray Tarkus is the shit. Anonymous, the best knives that I have are all upstairs in a drawer where I keep the good ones. The graveyard is full of the stuff that is, some of it's good, some of it's not great, but you know, a lot of the stuff that I'm really attached to is upstairs, on the other end of the house. I do not have a Kubi Titus. I haven't bought anything under the Kubi brand. The only Kubi that I know I have is the Devo Fireball. I wonder. Yeah, like the Tarkus, I can't recommend that highly enough. Like, if your experience is similar to the one I had, you're gonna really fucking like it. Well, Anonymous, here's the thing. Starting a new test is OJ, I have a ton of RDAs. I know how to make my own coils. I'm not doing that on stream. Starting another knife would be an investment of 3 to 4 hours, and I'm not going to be on here past midnight. I have got to go to sleep so I can go to work tomorrow. The Ozark Trail Killer, potentially, was this Flissa that I got for $13 on Amazon. The steel is absolute fucking garbage. This thing could not hold an edge and could not be sharpened properly. Just would not take a decent edge. So it's right down there at the bottom of the barrel with the current Ozark Trail axis locks. I thought we might have something, but no. I tell you what, the Real Cat, go ahead and set up your edge retention live stream and get that rolling as soon as I drop off on mine, and you'll be good to go. All right, Phantom, we'll see you later, man. Yes, Mochi, we know you're here. Nightshade, Vosteed Nightshade? Well, Mochi, the knives that we had tonight were garbage, so right now I'm just polishing the edge on this thing, seeing just how sharp I can get it. I don't have a nightshade. I do not have a nightshade. However, what we are carrying for the week is a Vosteed. We are carrying the Vosteed Mini Psyop and LMAX so that come April, we can do our edge retention testing on this thing. Well, I mean, the Real Cat, you said you wanted to continue, so I mean, that's how you do it. Get yourself a live stream going. Mochi, I do not. We aren't selling anything here. Hello, nurse. All right, Anonymous, have a good night, man. Mochi, if you weren't here for it, you missed like 3 different ones. Yeah, so we got the nice little curlies right there. Just I am curious, was that enough to get over the hump with this? Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time at work tomorrow. Kinda. It's almost as sharp as we got the it's almost as sharp as we got the fucking yeah, Garrett, I had to try. I've polished this edge up as much as I can. I'm curious to see what the number is on it. It's almost as sharp as the tack ray was, but the tack ray could take a finer edge than this can. That ACR 13, I put an 18-degree edge on it. The Tarkus was 17 degrees, which made it cut a little bit better through the paper towel. Yeah, 142. So that is a really good number. 142 is a really good number. I could probably get it a little bit finer if I put it in the work sharp and went to the 2,000 and 3,000 grit stones. I'm not going to do that right now. Like I said, I am sick and tired of sharpening. It ain't funny. But that is extremely sharp. Yeah, you could do 14 degrees per side. That being said, your retention is going to go down a good bit. When we do 18 degrees per side on the ACR 13, it tends to hold on to its edge the longest from what I've seen so far. That tends to push the edge retention up a good bit, and I haven't seen better edge retention. Like going 17 degrees didn't do it. It's the butter zone seems to be 18 for sharpness and retention. Yeah, there is that. I mean, it depends on what you're cutting, but it just, and this is where there's a bit of a knowledge gap, and I'll freely admit that. But just kind of from where I'm sitting, if you're extending your edge retention on something as abrasive as cardboard, you're probably extending your edge retention with just about everything else you cut too. That's just opinion, and that's not something that I have tested yet. So, do with that information what you will. There's got to be something we can mess with for the next hour or so. Or we just hang out and talk for a little while. Now see, this is the kind of edge we should be getting on D2. No, you're absolutely right, me with knives. You're absolutely right. Look how tiny that one is. But this is the O-Knife Sentry L1. Yeah, unfortunately, they seem to have discontinued this one, but I like it. Now, that being said, for extended cutting sessions, this will leave a blister. When I did Cardboard Slayer with this thing, I had a blister right in here that I had to pop a couple of times. Yeah, that made a nice curly Q. Yeah, O-Knife like Olight. And then we got the Gar right here. Love this thing. Look how tight that one is. Jesus. Yeah, like this is the kind of edges we should be seeing out of D2. Here's another D2 knife. Let's see how good this one is. I don't think you realize how sharp it's got to be to cut that slowly. Yeah, I mean, this is what you're supposed to be able to get out of D2. I wish to God I had a good HRC tester right now so I could find out what the deal is with the Penguin and the fucking Flissa. God, I wish I had an HRC tester. Man. And I think this one I didn't sharpen up all the way after the last live stream with it. Yeah, I mean, I really like this thing. I really do. This was a fun carry. This was a fun knife to carry. I really enjoyed it. Let's see. CJRB. So I've got the Tigress. I've got the Pyrite. I got the Pyrite Light. I don't think I've got other do I have any other Kajerbs? I don't know if I have any other Kajerbs. I don't think I do. And now I have regrets because no, the Tigress is an RPM9. Yeah, the original Pyrite didn't do too good. That's why I wanted to take a look at the Pyrite Light, and I should have done that. I should have gotten the Pyrite Light out if I would have thought about it, and we could have run that instead of the QSP. But man, I'm glad I did the QSP and got that out of the way. I don't know why it sucks so bad, but yeah. Should have gotten the Pyrite Light out. At least we could have gotten something out of that. I wish I would have thought of that. Oh well, you live and you learn. We can run that at a later date. This one doesn't seem to be as sharp as the other ones, but it's still sharp. Like, it's way sharper. Right now, I'm just looking at the D2 stuff. Well, it's just like they missed the opportunity to just call it RPM9. Adam, what's going on? How you doing, man? And I mean, the thing is, the Kin Onion belt, the belt grinder, can take something this big, Yeah, that was definitely a winner. Like if I was going outdoors and doing something a little bit hard, a little bit heavier duty, I'd definitely be on that one. Then here's another D2. Which I think the paper's finally given up. And if memory serves, yeah, the proponent. And like I think this one got zipped with the yeah, I got zipped with the belt grinder. I need to go through and redo that on the precision adjust. It's like that's what we should be seeing out of our D2. That's what we should be seeing out of the D2 right here. And we're not getting it. I'm like, this has got a couple of small edge problems, I think, because I was too tired at the end of the stream to really finish doing it right. But even still, more D2. You know, the Zizzle. I did not sharpen this all the way back up after the live stream. No, I did not. So let's see. Yep, that's the RPM9. I did not sharpen this after the live stream, though. Yeah, I didn't sharpen this one after its live stream. I can tell that much. I mean, for shit's sake, the 3CR13 on this. Fucking flawless. There's more D2 right here. Incredibly sharp. God, I didn't realize this was this sharp. With this one, we got the monocolor grenade right here. Such a good knife. Some 9CR18. I'm not sure how 7CR stacks up exactly against OS8, but if I had to pick between the two, I'd take OS8 every time. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm just doing this right now to make myself feel better. Make myself feel a little better after we can't get the other shit to fucking sharpen up worth of shit. All right, Fook, have a good night, man. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah, I mean, I said we know how to get sharp edges. We know how to get sharp edges. That is not an issue. Yeah, I'll probably wrap this up in a few minutes myself because we're kind of running out of material. And I can go upstairs and relax a little bit before I got to go, before I got to pound meds to put myself under for the night for work. Yeah, like, so I've got another knife with a painted blade, and you can see what it did to this one right here whenever we did Cardboard Slayer with it. So I got a brand new one. So that we can watch this happen to it in real time. I'm not sure when we'll do that live stream, but we are going to do that. I just don't know when. I believe the Valentine's knife is 3CR13. I believe. Huh. All right. What else do I have in here that I've sharpened? Hell, I freehand sharpened this one. Definitely not the best edge on it, but plenty good. We do have some S35 VN that I've sharpened. Because, like, we got this guy right here. We did the S35 VN on it. The edge held up about as long as D2 does. Uh, 14C. And yeah, I got to do a video on the mini psyop for this upcoming week's carry. Yeah, this one's D2. I'm just curious. Yep. I know this is 14C. And this is an old sharpening job, but still. Yeah, so we'll wrap this up in about 5 minutes, guys. We'll wrap it up in about 5 minutes here. So I can take care of the videos I got to make before I go lay down. But God damn, that was a frustrating ass night. And I do like these O knives quite a bit, even if the D2 is a little bit soft. No, nothing was a backlash. I do not have a backlash. No, the Walmart Storm Pooper, we're just entirely sure it's 3CR13 after extensively performance testing it. The Civivi Cogent. Which I am not a big fan of the Cogent, I'm not going to lie. All right, we're going to call this in about 30 seconds here, guys. All right, everybody. Seems like a good place to wrap things up, so we are going to wrap things up. Keep an eye out for the community post. The next one should be on Friday, but I'll let you know a couple days in advance. But yeah. Later, y'all have a good one. I'm signing out, man. I appreciate y'all so much.